They know everything about these movies or books, and now we're going after the Harry Potter universe. So,
another one.
Very, very simple for you to enter. You just need to creatively tell us why you're an expert, and maybe we'll choose you. We don't have time to go through, a qualifying test and then do the best scores from that. We're gonna have you wow us, and then we get the two self-proclaimed experts, and they go in and they battle it out in a trivia royale, and we'll see who the winner is.
That's the way to do it. And if you're a Harry Potter fan, you're going to know how to compose an email that's going to establish that you're a massive Harry Potter fan.
Now, these are the books and the films, and it's the main Harry Potter story. The 7 books,
yes,
and the 9 movies. I think it was
8 movies that go into, yeah. So, but that's it, 1 through 7, and then the movies that accompany those books.
But Scamander and all that, no,
forget it.
Yeah, just the main stuff. So
Scabignos.
But you probably know those too. Anyhow, Scabignos we might cover. So anyhow, the deadline to enter is Monday, July 26th, and then we're going to be doing it shortly after that. And we're actually going to have people in the studio battle it out.
Yeah.
So the details are available at WMMR.com. You must be vaccinated to visit the MMR studios. That is the qualification for you to be in our studio. So keep that in mind as you get yourself set for the
You got it.
I almost said Harry Paddle.
I'd watch that.
Harry Paddle.
What's with that paddle in your canoe? Oh, it's covered in hair.
The Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts, Harry Potter edition. All right, let's take a break. Come back in a second. Give some stuff away with the super question and the entertainment report right after that. We'll be back in a moment. songs on a few of my playlists. I just love her voice. It's just fantastic.
Well, without Linda Ronstadt, no Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
She was critical in getting the Eagles together.
Yep, absolutely. And she's had Rogue One, if that hurt his voice to speak that way for that whole movie.
I don't know, but he was damn good. That is such a good movie.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And they're making another in that universe.
All right, now we have a flurry of drummers that are celebrating birthdays today. Jason Bonham, son of Led Zeppelin drummer John Bonham, some considered to be the greatest rock drummer of all time, of course. Now he's in a band with Sammy Hagar and Michael Anthony called Circle. And they're having a good time. In fact, they're setting up a residency, I think, in Vegas, maybe? Not sure.
What do you think of Circle? I've heard...
Oh, I listened to the album. I did not care for it at all. And I'm a fan of all of the people in that band.
I agree.
And I just was underwhelmed by the music, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
I was hoping for more.
I've talked to a couple of people who like it, but, who knows. But Jason Bonham is 55 today. Artemis Pyle, who is drummer in Lynyrd Skynyrd, turns 73 years old today. That's a great documentary, by the way, about a band.
Nice to meet you, Lynyrd.
And then the other drummer birthday is Marky Ramone.
Oh.
Of the Ramones. And he turns 69 years old.
There is no drum solo in any Ramones song, right?
That I know of, no. I mean,
they're not long enough.
All songs are under 2 minutes, so yeah. So happy birthday to all the drummers celebrating birthdays today. Ariana Huffington, the Greek-born newspaper columnist, is 71 years old today. Back to musicians, Trevor Horn, producer and former member of not only Yes, but the Buggles, the very first MTV video.
I love that iteration of Yes that he was a part of.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
He is 72 today.
Dude, okay. A Yes tribute band called Yes.
Yes. That's a great idea.
Yes.
Brilliant idea.
Yes.
Another great musician, virtuoso guitarist Joe Satriani.
Oh, man.
He's 65,
Yes.
and he was in a bit of a super group with Sammy Hagar called Chickenfoot for a little while. A guy on the drums was Chad Smith, by the way.
And did he win a lawsuit against Coldplay?
Yes.
For this song.
Yeah.
Rule the World, Viva La Vida, right?
Yeah.
And doesn't this cat really know how to play guitar?
He does.
believe
That's who
you.
I was
Watch out
talking
for
about
him.
when I said that.
Yeah.
You're right. That's how far back Joe Satriani goes. This cat really knows how to play guitar. Watch out for him. He is 65.
My bell.
What's that?
Wait a second.
He's looking for the.
This cat really knows how to play guitar.
Yep. Joe Satriani. I don't have to watch
I am
out for him.
feeling good, and I hope you are too.
No. I have the whole thing here,
You do? Oh,
guys.
no way. Let's hear it.
Well, you're all right, hang on.
Come on, man.
Get off there. Here we go.
The only rock in St. Louis, KGN 89.1
Oh, jeez. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to.
up on deck right now. We've got some hot news.
Dude, I really don't want to hear this.
But you asked for the extended version.
I just wanted to hear it, that watch out for him. I didn't want to hear the whole.
Stuff from a guy named Joe Satriani. This cat really knows how to play guitar. Watch out for him. He's getting some really fantastic commercial success.
Oh, God. Oh.
It's why I
How
love
many years ago was that?
Dude, it
But
was,
look, it's still making him cringe.
it was 30 years ago.
Yeah, I think you've come a long way.
Oh, it still hurts to hear it. It's 31 years ago.
It's why I'll never let you guys see that first traffic.
Oh, we've been
come
trying.
on.
We've been Ken Burnsing that mofo for a long time trying to get it.
I think I found it, And Nick Murphy was like, yeah, give it to me. And then I was like, I don't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
From his all-instrumental album, which you don't see much of, and I see some very big things from him in the future. So what do you say we roll it? This is The Crush of Love on KGN.
Was that live or was that
No, that was just on a tape recorder. So I made up KGN. I made up as a radio station. It wasn't a real radio station. So that was when I was in school. I was in broadcasting school, just learning my trade to become
what you are.
What I am today.
I am feeling good, and I hope you are too.
Okay. Last birthday.
Look, the Beatles had to start somewhere. And
right.
They
that
started at KGN.
That was my quarryman phase.
Right.
Yeah, but I would
never forget we had a Hurry Up song being played on KGN.
I would imagine the Beatles, the first time they ever picked up an instrument, someone was like, wow,
I'm just trying to make them feel
these
better.
kids are going to be good.
Watch out for him.
All right.
They really know how to play guitar.
He says we really know how to play guitar.
Last birthday is actress Diane Kruger.
She is Freddy Krueger's daughter.
Inglourious Bastards and the National Treasure movies. She's 45 today. German-born, I believe, or Austrian. I'm not sure.
Germany, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
yep.
So you said Freddy Krueger, and she was a daughter. She's not really, but okay. So if you,
Where are we going?
I'm asking what the female equivalent of a bastard is.
A bitch.
A bitch, right?
It is.
Yeah, I believe so.
I thought bitch was a female dog.
Yeah, me too. Meaning a.
Oh, you're talking about in the familial?
Meaning a fatherless daughter.
Yes.
I don't know.
Don't know.
And why was a bastard always? That's a good question. Why was a bastard always considered so bad?
Yeah.
Like you had anything to do with it.
Your father is dead.
Bastard.
But, all right, so what is the female version of the word bastard? Child born out of wedlock. Okay, not a dead father, but out of wedlock. Okay. Contrary to what many people believe, in English, the word bastard in its original context is not gendered. Male or female, there is no difference.
Right.
So women were bastards.
That's equality when women can be bastards, too.
Kathy, you bastard.
What? No.
You bastard.
They made it just
All right,
under the wire.
Let's see if we can get an answer to this question. What
You bastard!
What U.S. president hated broccoli so much that created a mini scandal by banning it from the White House and Air Force One during his presidency? And we will go to Bob for the answer. Hello there, Bob.
Hey, good morning. What's up?
Yo, bud, just looking for which president. Who is it?
George H.W. Bush.
You got it. Herbert Walker. You're right. Hang on, Bob. We're going to say you over the $50 Bonefish Grill gift card. Discover their shrimp rangoon salmon, wood-grilled salmon topped with creamy shrimp rangoon and finished with a sweet chili sauce, or their Key West tuna and pineapple glazed shrimp paired with a refreshing watermelon martini. Watch out for it. They really know what they're doing. Visit bonefishgrill.com.
What constitutes Rangoon, by the way? Is it an actual preparation method? Or what is
I think
it?
we talked, because Casey had asked about that. I think it has to do with cream cheese. And so a Rangoon,
Sounds
crab
good.
Rangoon is like a wonton that's filled with a cream cheese and a couple other things, but I've forgotten what else. All right, anyhow. Mila Kunis made Ashton Kutcher sell his ticket to space. Although the former That 70s Show star snagged the 500th ticket for a flight on Virgin Galactic in 2012, he will not be leaving this planet anytime soon. Kutcher said, I was booked on a flight to go to space. In fact, I'm quite rueful about the fact that I'm not going to space. My wife asked me to sell my ticket to space because she didn't think that it was a smart family decision.
She was worried for him. Yeah.
Yes. According to Space.com, Virgin Galactic officials originally said that they were hoping to take off in 2013 or 14. The first fully crewed flight just happened this past week, but he had a ticket.
Yeah, what if her sensibilities have changed now after seeing a successful flight pulled off?
That's a good question.
You know?
I don't know, but she said no to the deal, and I understand. They got kids, and,
Especially in 2012.
Yeah.
They do have kids, yeah.
Chrissy Teigen is struggling with her mental health after being canceled over bullying claims. The cookbook author wrote on Instagram Wednesday, going outside sucks and doesn't feel right. Being at home alone with my mind makes me depressed. Head race. Head race?
It's a new company, a self-help company.
Oh, makes my depressed head race.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's race.
So it's a verb, not a noun.
Okay, so it's not a head race. The race
Makes my
okay,
head
it's not.
race, like zip around. Right.
Like they have in porn movies.
Right.
The hookers are on the track.
It's a head race.
Hookers are on the track. And they're off.
Finished.
Done.
Mercedes by a head.
She continued saying, I feel lost and need to find my place again. I need to snap out of this. I desperately want to communicate with you guys instead of pretending everything is okay. I'm not used to any other way. Cancel Club is a fascinating thing, and I have learned a whole lot, she says.
Do you know what brought her some comfort? The Roadhouse Point Break poll.
I hope so, because she spends a lot of time online. Hey, Chrissy, get off of social media.
Yes!
If you want to clear your head, she's got to get away from it.
But she's addicted.
She is.
And you know, there is a clinical form of social media addiction. It's, you're seeing it all over the place.
Absolutely.
It's the dopamine, right? He gets fired.
It is. And you think about for these people, when am I going to log on again? When am I going to check it? And oh my God, I went too long without looking at it. It is really an issue.
We were watching, it was like 3 or 4 women, young women on their front porch, and they were, just posing and taking pictures, not of one another, but of themselves. So they were all selfieing it.
Let me ask you,
hilarious.
Casey, you say you should sit there and watch TV in the evening. You have your phone out all the time, right?
Yeah.
Would you consider yourself addicted, or is that simply a work extension?
He's addicted.
No, I'm addicted.
Okay.
I'm addicted, yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? Speaking of that case of the selfies, we were looking at that footage of Michael Jordan in Avalon. He was there yesterday or the day before, and he's coming out, and somebody was it Margate?
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, somebody was taking video, and you see a woman who gets in front of whoever's holding the video camera or their camera, and she is trying her best to get a selfie with Michael Jordan in the background, and he's like, not anywhere near her, and she's trying to do it. I'm like, come on, man. Seriously?
And they feed into it. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but if you ever watch the show Extra and some of the other entertainment shows, they will have a camera trained on the reporter holding their iPhone out, talking into their iPhone as a second camera angle. It's the dumbest thing.
Wow.
In other words, there is a professional camera trained on them, and they're still holding up their iPhone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you guys get those updates on your phone about how many hours you've been on?
Yes.
your phone?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
do you want to give
I
your?
keep outdoing myself every week. I'm
What
like,
is-
brand new record. Yeah.
What's your number?
I don't know. Can I look that up?
I don't know.
I get it on Sunday. I only get it once a week.
Do you remember what
once
your
a
last
week.
time was?
No.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Well, I always
never
look.
paid attention.
Because if it'll say it's down, I'm like, yes.
I'm not really on it anymore. I posted something yesterday from when Marissa and I played golf, but I will tell you this: even though I do it very, very, very infrequently, and I don't sit there and scroll through social media, when I do post something, I'm like, wonder how many people like this.
Oh,
And I start checking it, and that's the
Exactly.
dopamine thing. That's it. So it feeds right into it. But
And I think those numbers that they give you, that is phone use. It's not just social media, right?
Yes.
it's screen time, right? So
Right.
whenever that
Anytime you
screen is
open the
on,
phone.
But they'll break it down by the apps that you use too. So if you use Instagram all week,
really?
or I took Twitter off of my phone because but they'll do it like if you play a certain game all week, they'll break it down, for each app that you use.
Right. Well, she needs to get off of it. She needs to legitimately get off of it, as opposed to I'm leaving Twitter 2 weeks. No, not even that.
Yes.
A week later,
Yes.
boom, she's back.
Take
on.
the summer
All right.
off.
So I know you'll be excited. Harvey Weinstein is a single man now.
Yeah.
He and Georgina
Hot spit.
Chapman are officially single, according to TMZ. Court records confirm the judge
Ladies, I'm single.
signed off on their divorce
Wants me to fart in her face.
last week. Chapman filed for divorce from the studio mogul in 2017. They reached a settlement back in January of 2018. The terms of the deal were confidential.
All right, so
She is reportedly dating Adrian Brody. Talk about a 180 from Harvey Weinstein.
Good for her. I mean, she
Totally.
needs somebody better than that.
I'm there.
How did she end up with that
She would
beast?
have to state the most convincing case in the world. This is a stunning woman.
Yeah.
I can't imagine Harvey Weinstein's game was that good.
Nope. She was going after money.
It had to be a business agreement because she's a designer.
All right. Well, anyhow, she's with Adrian Brody, and they're divorced now.
It's a big no.
The Talk, the television show, is adding Jerry O'Connell to its roster of hosts.
I think Jerry O'Connell's been attached to about 4 or 5 daytime talk shows at one point or another because he was up for the Michael Strahan position when it was Kelly and Michael.
He was just here in Philadelphia.
What was he doing?
Yeah, I know.
He's hanging out?
So mad. He was at Fox 29.
What?
Oh.
I think he was promoting this, right?
How though? Why
maybe.
would he? Okay.
I don't know.
Well, is the Talk on?
I think it's on CBS.
Oh wait, yeah. What am I thinking of?
You're thinking of The
Queef?
View?
Not The View. That's what I.
Is that on Fox? Anyhow, O'Connell will become the first full-time male co-host of the show, taking over the slot vacated when Sharon Osbourne was let go in March. His addition was announced on Wednesday's show. He joined Cheryl Underwood, Carrie-Ann Inaba, Eileen Welteroth,
You don't know these
and
people.
Amanda Klutz
Yeah, I
as
don't
the
know.
host. Yes.
Colts.
And he's been a frequent guest host of The Talk in the past few months. Had a short-run tryout for a syndicated daytime talk show in 2019, which I assume is what you were talking about.
Right.
His recent credits he's been as far as working goes, Showtime's Billions and Paramount Plus's animated series Star Trek Lower Decks. But he's a big fan of daytime TV, and he had said, first of all, I want to say, ladies, or do we have a clip?
We do have a clip, yeah, if you
Let's
want
play a clip of that. All right, here we...
Wait, where is it?
It is...
Should be over.
I don't know.
Or maybe it wasn't included.
No, it
was
wasn't
not.
included.
Just read it. It's nothing.
Anyhow, he's happy to be there. There you
Yeah.
go.
He says, I hope you were happy.
Yeah.
I hope you're feeling good. I am too.
By the way, he's hosting Pictionary on Fox. Why he was on Fox 29. So that is the
I
answer
like
to that.
Pictionary.
I watched some of it. He's a good host.
Yeah. Is
Yeah, he does a really good job with it. And they don't have pieces of paper that they draw on anymore. It's little computer screens, and then it's projected.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. Gillian Anderson is ready to ditch her bras for good.
All right.
During a new Instagram Live video, the actor revealed that she doesn't have plans to wear a bra ever again, and her explanation is totally relatable. We do have a clip of her.
Yes, no,
talking
that's
about
for
this.
sure.
So here we go.
I'm so lazy, and I don't wear a bra anymore. I can't wear a bra. I can't. No, I can't. There's no. I'm sorry, but I don't care if I reach my belly button. My breasts reach my belly button. I'm not wearing a bra anymore. It's just too fucking uncomfortable.
So guests were asking her about what her go-to lockdown outfit was, and so she answered that she's just going without a bra these days.
See, I find it uncomfortable to have them like hanging. I'd rather them be.
They have some
Pulled up.
support, right?
Yeah.
Let me
lift
ask
up
you,
a
though,
little.
to me that seems like, obviously if you're more buxom, it's going to be an issue, but it is a sort of binding garment. I mean, by its very nature, it seems like it's uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because I always talk about women at the end of the day walking through the door
Yeah.
and it comes off. It's the first thing that comes off.
No, that's not me. Like I
Yeah.
will wear it up until I go to bed.
Really? Okay.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What is the point of the undershirt for men? Meaning,
I have no
like
idea.
the wife beater, what they call the wife beater
I
undershirt.
have no idea.
I
I've
think-
because I
never
would
worn
think-
an undershirt.
But
Just
your
under a
pits are
shirt.
open, Casey, in the wife beater.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
but
Casey pointed to the pits, and I'm like,
It's still there still is garment there to collect
is there?
sweat that comes down.
Not
I always
under
thought
your
of it
armpits.
like a tank top.
Yeah.
You know?
Because it used to be you'd wear a shirt like that under a buttoned shirt, and it would be
Right.
sort of another layer of, I guess, sweat protection. But you're right, on a wife beater, there's nothing around your armpits.
There is. I mean, it's just not at the top of your armpit, but
So maybe the sweat runs down and catches in the bottom here.
Into the cups attached to the
It
armpits.
says one of the biggest reasons is they trap sweat and prevent stains from reaching your work shirts.
Yeah, so you get stains on your because I wore an Oxford and a sweater every single day in high school, and I had learned early on that I needed to wear an undershirt because when
pits.
and when summertime came around, we weren't required to wear sweaters anymore, so it would just be the
Right.
Oxford shirt, and it had stains on it. I'm like, oh shoot, I got to wear an undershirt.
All right. Just curious. All right. Anyhow, other stories. This one's interesting. TJ Miller says that a manic episode was the reason he made a fake bomb threat in April of 2018, leading him towards an absolute spin-out, as he called it.
So you remember this? We love T.J. Miller, you know, and there was all this stuff going on with a battle with the cast of Silicon Valley, and
it got ugly.
It got very ugly.
I'm going to see what you guys think about this. He explained that he began losing his mind after having brain surgery several years ago following a brain hemorrhage and multiple seizures.
Is there medical records, other medical records that prove this all went down?
I would assume so.
Okay.
I don't think he's making this up. He said he had a golf ball-sized piece of his frontal lobe removed.
Wow.
And it caused him to become, quote, insane, not just chemically, but physically. Following the incident, Miller did find a neuropsychologist and a team of professionals who now help him manage his mania through therapy.
Well, that's good.
However, he's still facing charges stemming from the bomb threat, and he could still face up to 5 years in prison if he is convicted of that. Joseph Maldonado Passage, a.k.a. Joe Exotic, is getting resentenced for his role in the murder-for-hire plot against Carol Baskin. The United States Court of Appeals for the 10th Circuit in Denver ruled on Wednesday that Exotic's conviction for hiring hitmen to murder Baskin would be upheld, but that his 22-year sentence would be vacated. Now, Deadline reports that the judging panel decided to re-sentence the Tiger King star because the original trial court improperly treated the murder-for-hire counts as separate rather than as one. It is possible that he could end up with a lesser sentence under the revised guidelines.
Now, they're suggesting that it could be substantially less, right?
I didn't read that, but I wouldn't doubt it.
Right,
Yeah. So we'll have to follow the details on that. Let's see here. Demi Moore can still rock a bikini at 58. Yesterday, the actress showed off her toned tummy in a black bikini from her new collection with Andy Swim while vacationing in Greece. She looks fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
For 58 years old,
absolutely.
her body is tight. The star captioned her Instagram post, getting ready for another day in paradise.
She's held up well. She obviously does an exercise program. It's good to see this.
Yeah, so good for her. Jussie Smollett returned to court yesterday for the first time in more than a year to face charges over his alleged hate crime hoax.
Hi.
The New York Daily News reported that Smollett appeared for a closed hearing at Cook County Court to determine whether one of his attorneys has a conflict of interest representing him in the case. He maintained his innocence, calling his proceedings a dog and pony show. Meanwhile, the brothers that were charged in this claimed that they were paid to stage the hate crime against him. They were also said to have testified as well.
One of those guys is his trainer. But you bring up a dog and pony show, and I think I would like to see a dog and pony show.
Yeah,
they are very entertaining.
I don't know where that saying comes from.
I think at the circus there's actually a dog. There used to be a thing where the dog would jump. Yeah, right. And they are usually entertaining.
Hey, have we ever talked about how good of an actor he was when he did his interview after this thing?
Oh, on Good Morning America, where he's crying?
With the crying and
this sort of thing.
The crying and the things.
The regret and the false and the thing.
It was very, very convincing. Because I didn't...
Can he get nominated for that?
I don't know, but I smelled a rat right away.
That would be great.
And then when I saw the interview, I kind of was like...
You get nominated for your Good Morning America appearance. No, yeah, I know, Case. Here's some dog and pony footage, and obviously it's delightful.
Oh.
I was right. I would go to court to see that.
All right, Kourtney Kardashian is reportedly engaged to Travis Barker. How about that?
Yeah!
Some reports said the Blink-182 drummer allegedly proposed last weekend in Las Vegas. Amid rumors that the Kardashian star may be pregnant.
Now, by the way,
this
Preston,
is not official, mind you.
This is a question that comes to mind occasionally now that this relationship's been going on. Who watches Kourtney Kardashian's kids when she is... You see her out and about constantly.
Oh, they have a team. There's like a team of nannies,
guess.
and like they all have nannies that do most of the raising of the kids.
They got it, right?
And until it's time, Steve, until it's time for the social media posts, and in which, then they become the good mothers.
Bring in the kid.
Yeah. Time
Bring
for a
in
post.
the kid. We got to do pictures.
I'm afraid of you. You don't be afraid. I'm your mommy.
What if they're all actually really great people? and like great moms. What if?
You go on and believe
Is that okay?
That's
I
okay.
think they are. I think they're trying, new recipes and making cookies and all that stuff. I think it's all a scam.
Sources told the outlet that Barker has been planning the proposal for ages.
Ages?
Yeah, right. And their intimate wedding will take place next year. Or he knocked her up and they need to get married. I don't know which one it is.
Well, that cat really knows how to rock.
He does. All right, we're ready for clips. Walker, the new spin on the classic series Walker, Texas Ranger, is down to the final 2 episodes of this season. I can imagine what clip drop we're going to have after this clip. In this clip, Jared Padalecki teases an intense finale. Here we go.
It's the biggest episode we've had all year because this was our final episode before CW added 5 episodes. And so there's a lot going on. I'm so excited for it. We all put in everything we had into it. And I think that the fans will love it.
Walker told me I have AIDS.
Walker airs tonight at 8 p.m. on the CW.
So this is a darker take on the Walker mythos.
They need to have Haley Joel Osment come back as that character.
He's playing
and say that they lied about the AIDS.
He's on the 2nd and 3rd season of Kaminsky Method, and he's playing a Scientologist, and they rip it. Haley Joel Osment.
Oh, really?
He's a larger guy now.
Yeah.
And but man, is he funny, and he's playing sort of a straight man who is this Scientologist character. But I think Michael Douglas has a lot to do, and Chuck Lorre, with the writing on the show, and they do not pull any punches when it comes to making fun of Scientology.
Okay.
It's really entertaining. And
I tell you what, he was really good on The Boys. Remember Haley Joel?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, that's right. He was that kind of psychic.
Right. Yeah. He was really good.
All right, here's the next clip. The cast of the NBC drama series Good Girls is preparing to wrap up their 4th and final season. And here, Christina Hendricks reflects back on what initially attracted her to the show.
I wanted to make sure I was really, really intrigued by something before I signed on to what could be, quite some time. And I just loved that it was drama and comedy at the same time, and that it was weird and quirky and what seemed like real kind of dialogue between people.
What about our huge freaking hooters, huh?
Yes. Good Girls airs tonight, 9 p.m., and that is on NBC. And that's what I have for you in the entertainment report. What?
So, speaking of Dog and Pony Show, there was a monkey riding on a dog on our show 10 years ago.
Today? Wow.
Whiplash?
Yeah.
Whiplash was the dog.
I love the speech he used to give. Remember the stadium speech?
Of course. That's why we had him come in.
Yeah.
Was
his
Belaris
dream and his goal was one day
own a monkey.
Own a monkey.
I'm going to find that.
Whiplash and what was...
I don't know. I don't remember the monkey's name.
Yeah.
But Whiplash was the star. He was the dog.
Yeah.
And I remember as a young boy, my dream was to own a monkey.
Uh-huh.
I don't... I got to find that.
Okay, should we take a break then while you're looking for it?
Yeah.
Call the
You
Smithsonian.
said that with a question in your voice. Yeah.
Yeah, well...
Oh, yeah.
What the hell was the guy's name?
We don't know.
Don't remember.
We don't know. We just... The monkey has top billing.
Monkey...
Man. Dog.
Tim Wild Thing Lepard.
That's it.
Yeah, okay.
Wild Thing.
Wild Thang, Preston.
Thang, I'm sorry.
Come on.
Tim Wild Thing Lepard.
You have to see the children.
All right, we're going to take a break. That's what we're going to do. If we can find that clip, then maybe we'll come back with it. But we will return. We got stuff to get to. It's already 10 minutes after 7, so we'll be back in a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
On 90.
Garfield.
Oh.
Okay, I'm wrong. I want this vote to be over with, and I'm trying to move the clock ahead. In my mind, mentally, I'm moving myself forward because I can't wait to see the results.
Also, you're a little trippy too because you have a little bit of migraine, right?
I had a migraine, so I took my migraine medication, which makes me a little loopy for a little while. But no, but you know what? I actually did notice some things.
Are you kidding me?
No, I did not.
Even as hampered as you are by the chemicals you're taking, you still can notice?
This I'm certain about. Yes, I did notice this. And
I notice you're unencumbered by the drugs he's taking. Continues to notice for all of us.
I do what I can. There's a term that I was not familiar with, and I saw this morning. I noticed this morning. It's called rage gardening.
Where did I hear this phrase used recently?
I don't know.
Rage gardening.
This is the first time I've ever seen it was this morning.
Have you ever rage gardened, Kathy?
Well, explain, because I think I might have.
There's a scene in Mommy Dearest. I think you know the scene I'm talking about, Preston.
Yeah, where they're cleaning up the dirt, or
whether she's out there with a hatchet.
Oh yeah.
Or is it like rage cleaning, where you're just, I don't know anybody.
The noticer knows all. We'll find out.
Rage cleaning seems a little bit different than this, because rage cleaning I see is, oh my God, clean this stuff up. We have got to clean this up now. Okay, so it's not that. This is essentially channeling your frustrations into gardening, caring for plants.
So this Mommy Dearest, and the scene is up in the screens here in the studio. That probably
she's going crazy.
She's going crazy.
She's chopping everything down. Yeah, she's got these big clippers, and that would be rage gardening. Yeah. That's just destroying your plants.
Yeah, that's just a lunatic.
That's a little bit different. That's an insane woman.
That's just rage outside.
Right. This is becoming one of the more surprising trends to take off during the pandemic. Weeding, planting, and watering have been linked to reducing anxiety and depression, as well as a way to boost mindfulness. But I don't know why they're calling it rage gardening.
That's not rage gardening.
Right. Exactly. I think when you go out because you are in a rage and you go to do something that will hopefully calm you down, right?
Yeah. Well, I was
this is
thinking
just more gardening.
I was thinking it was like the rage cleaning, but I mean, if what you're saying, if that what you're describing, I mean, I started that from the very beginning during the pandemic. It was one of the things to do at the house. I mean, you were confined to your home.
I think that term's a little misleading, Kathy. I think you're right. Like if your yard is overgrown and you just can't stand it anymore.
How about therapy gardening?
And start going crazy. I think that's a better term. Yes.
Yeah. I've been growing tomatoes. I got seeds from Burpee, and my girlfriend did the planting, and I've been doing the weeding and the harvesting. I brought in those tomatoes the other day and made tomato mozz salad from the garden. I bought the mozz at the store, but I made the tomato part of it, and it was just like there was something really zen about it. It was calming, and there's a nice sensation of picking a tomato.
You didn't prune your mozzarella plants?
I did not.
Okay.
No, well, they haven't ripened yet.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, I mean, we talked about this. I forget in what what the category was or the topic. Yeah. But when you're finished gardening and you look, like for me, when I look at everything, I'm like, oh, it sort of is like, accomplishment, and it looks nice. And as far as it's not rage, but I will go when I pull into my driveway, I have two planters on either side of my garage, and I will look at them and I'm like, they look nice. And if there's something that has died or needs to be pruned off, I'll do that before I even get the stuff out of my car and go in the house. So I'm constantly picking out the dead flowers or whatever needs to be taken off.
So for me, in case you're on the same wavelength that I am, the mowing, the lines, the edging, the whole damn thing, the rimming.
Yes, the rimming, the sounding.
Yeah, the sounding,
figging,
the docking, the figging, all of that stuff that you do outside.
I think
every bit of it.
I don't like the gardening part. I hate gardening, and I don't. You should see my flower beds, and they're getting worse and worse every day.
Rock and roll.
Well, no. I know. I called a landscaper, and that's what I'm.
Weeds or what?
All of it. We never did the spring cleanup. We never did any of that stuff.
We did. And so we had the company. And this year I said, no, we're going to make sure that professionals come and do this because Preston, we actually had, my wife has wanted a flower bed. The last step in the house and setting up the house was an actual flower bed up front. We have a nice, tilted hill down to the street as you pass by, and it's a perfect place to have a nice flower bed in the front of the house. So we had them come and set up, and everything is set for the maximum sun that we get throughout the day, flowers that can withstand that, plants that will grow seasonally. So we're going to start weeding, and my wife and I are out there, and we're like, is this a plant we paid for, or is this a weed? So we had to hire someone to come weed because I had no idea.
It takes a while before you figure out what they look like.
Right.
You'll get it.
Right.
I was the same way. When we bought our first house, I was like, I don't know if I'm supposed to pull that or leave it.
Exactly.
Now I know exactly what they are, and it's easier to do, but you'll get it.
Right. But there is satisfaction in weeding too. Steve, I hate it, but when I'm done with it, it's a real sense of satisfaction.
I think like if you put on like music or put on an audible book,
that's
and you have
exactly
the
what I
headphones,
do.
and you're out there doing it, and you commit to it, like with the mowing, and these sort of things.
Yeah, I don't do it. I don't do it. I
makes you feel good.
I mow. I edge. I blow.
You dock.
I don't dock. But I just, I don't do the weeding, and that's if we wanted to divvy up responsibilities in our household, that's a responsibility I don't want.
You and I would make a great couple because I don't mow, but I weed.
Yeah.
You guys are made for each other.
Steve, speaking of mowing, and I think for you, I kind of feel the same way, like that, the sense of order that comes after a good mow. Did you happen to see the All-Star game because they mowed the number 44 in the right field in honor of Hank Aaron?
Oh,
it was,
I did not.
It was so cool. And like when they can do designs in the
there's
field,
an art to it.
It's really impressive.
I'll tell you what tract of land I find very soothing. When you leave here, you go down the hill, and there is a long hill, and they will do a sort of lattice mowing job on the grass.
Yeah, they do the diamond pattern.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do that. I gotta, maybe I gotta watch a YouTube video on how to do that because I just do the straight line back and
Steve,
forth.
it's one of the great things about playing golf is the landscape.
No,
you go to a nice golf course that's maintained well. It's just pleasing to the eye.
So a shout out to Natural Lawn because they set my lawn up and I mean it is literally like a green carpet. It is amazing.
Yeah, I need to weed and feed and
dock
my
and fig.
and dock
and fig and rim. And
Nick, I saw those things in the outfield, and I wasn't sure if that was the way they mowed it or if it's just
peg.
No, if it's spray paint, if it's lawn paint, that they just painted it a darker shade of green or.
It's possible. It's possible. It looks when they do that stuff. When they do like when you have somebody who's a master of handling topiary.
Yeah, but that was entirely too precise.
Oh, was it?
I think it's mowing though, but I don't know.
No,
I don't know for sure. But yeah, pegging, man. How about that?
Right. How about that one?
Right. Who pegs Citizens Bank Park?
All right. So anyhow, rage gardening.
Right.
And apparently just gardening alone is a good way to take your mind off of the issues. Unless, of course, you get out there and you realize the issue is gardening and you hate it and you need to move on to something else.
So my wife will pull the weeds out. So we had this woman come over and do it, and she was awesome. She actually is from the company that helped us with the garden, so she knew what to pull out, and she, very reasonable to do it for a couple hours and did the whole thing. But when my wife does it, she'll pull it out, and sometimes she'll just leave the clumps of weeds on the walkway.
No,
and so I'll always go in and go, and she just forgets, but I'll go, honey. It's back.
You're not finished your job.
These rootless weeds are growing on our sidewalk, and she'll know that I'm giving her crap for that.
Right. All right, rage gardening. Apparently it's... All right, let me see what else I noticed. Okay, I noticed maybe promiscuity might be what you do to
alleviate
your tension. But people are judged on all sorts of strange things, and Australian researchers asked heterosexual men and women about their willingness to engage in sexual activity outside of a committed relationship. And they found that men with longer features and larger eyes are perceived as more promiscuous. So they found men who were
alien eyes?
Open to casual sex typically had longer faces, higher foreheads, longer noses, and larger eyes.
That's scary.
So they're perceived as being more promiscuous. So if someone if you see someone, you see that they have these features, you might think that person sleeps around. Now, whether it's true or not, I don't know.
I don't. Do you ever find yourself assuming that about? I will see somebody's station in life, and I'll see, what if they're single or they're, and check lifestyle patterns and say, oh, this is probably someone who's a little promiscuous.
You know what?
But features don't determine it for me.
I may do it subconsciously.
Yeah.
I may look at somebody and go, wow, they, and not knowingly sitting there and analyzing, but I might get like an instinctive reaction and go, that person's a whore.
Yeah. I think attitude maybe will do it for me.
Yeah. So as far as women go, they accurately identified these facial... Okay, so let me go back to this. So they said they found that men who were open to casual sex typically had longer faces, higher foreheads, longer noses, and larger eyes, and that women accurately identify these facial features as indicators of the guy's interest in casual sex. So I guess they did find that those features are indicators that you are open to it, and women were able to pick up on that. However, men wrongly believe that women with smaller, slender faces, with smaller eyes and smaller lips were more open to casual sex.
Huh.
So basically, women are good at correctly identifying men who are open to casual sex. Men are very bad at identifying women that are open to casual sex.
So how do we perceive, as far as promiscuity, a woman's facial hair, like Kathy's mustache? Does that mean...
Shut up.
Not at all promiscuous.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
Anti-promiscuous.
So the study co-author...
May I have an autograph, Mr. Selleck? No, that's it's Kathy from the show.
The study co-author said this is a really valuable skill to have, as it would allow women to make subconscious decisions about which men would be a good fit for them according to their relationship goals.
It's funny how and a lot of times you'll contort these things to say, yeah, I've noticed that. I think in general they're so vague that none of these really are written in concrete. They're just vague assumptions.
So who has? I'm trying to think of this longer face, higher forehead, longer nose.
Seabiscuit.
That's a slut.
And larger eyes.
This horse is such a whore.
Well, they studied him out, so you know. I mean, yeah, horse.
Whore biscuit.
You horse.
Horse riding.
Out of the Great Depression, we needed a slutty horse to lift the spirit of the nation.
Seabiscuit. So wow. Okay.
The
so
halls are on the track.
Apparently, women are. What we derive from this is that women are better at identifying men who are
promiscuous,
more promiscuous.
Okay, so
men are not as good as identifying women who are promiscuous.
My phone fell out of my pocket.
We have heard, obviously, features like long noses and things like that are indicators to women. They believe that is a
means a big penis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And a big penis is a sign of big feet.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, is that right?
I'll bet he has huge feet.
Oh, yeah. God. This guy's got a Godzilla penis. He must have huge feet.
Well, he has got a big nose.
What was it?
That's from Monty Python.
Well, he has got a big nose.
He's got a big nose.
He's got a big nose. Okay, I couldn't quite understand. He's got a big nose. All right.
British talk.
All right, let me see what else I noticed here.
Okay.
We're done with that.
Hey, can I?
What was that, Casey?
I was going to say, can I notice something for you?
Are you a guest noticer?
Can I be a guest noticer, announcer?
Noticer, do you codify this?
Sure.
All right.
Did you guys notice that the longest slip and slide is coming to Bear Creek Mountain tomorrow?
I heard.
Okay. Did you see this?
No.
All right. So we've talked about this before. They were trying to get one in Philly.
Out on the street.
Out on the street.
Oh, and we were trying. We remember we tried to institute all sorts of things, and it's, as you would imagine, like an insurance nightmare.
Right.
So this is a legitimate, full, permanent set slip and slide?
It's not permanent, but it's going to be there for a month.
Okay, because I love slip and slides as a kid.
Ooh. And it goes down a mountain, so you're going to...
Doesn't go up the mountain?
It's slow.
Yeah.
You don't go very fast.
Sluggish.
I'm in my fourth month of the slip and slide.
I mean, essentially, it's just a water slide, but it's... all right, so the worst thing about water slides, Steve, is walking up the stairs. You get a hell of a workout. So at least with this one, maybe you get to ride the ski lift up.
I've done a few that actually have elevators.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that looks like fun. So let's see here. It opened at Bear Creek Mountain Resort on July 16th, or will open tomorrow. Yeah.
What are its dimensions?
Here it says here, Slide the Slopes is a safe, fun, and wet adventure where a guest can spend time in a dazzling outdoor setting, enjoying a variety of courses of various lengths, soaking up the sunshine and being able to reconnect, blah-de-blah-de-blah.
Yeah.
Let me see if it indicates how long it is here. It's a lengthy article, and I have not had. I didn't notice this. Casey noticed it. So.
I thought it was like 1.2 miles.
Guest
or something
noticer
like that.
strong off the
1.2
noticer.
miles.
Yeah.
A 1.2 mile
It's
slide.
not.
That's dude.
Look at this. That's from start to finish. There's no way that's more.
I think there's more than one course, Case.
Hold on a second. Okay, the world's largest inflatable slip-slide tubing course, stretching over 1.5 miles on more than 20 courses.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Down one of the Lehigh Valley's largest mountains, open at Bear Creek Mountain Resort in Macungie on July 16th. Okay.
There's one that
I wonder
is
how their longest one.
up in the Poconos that puts out in Bala Cynwyd.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm curious how long the longest one is.
Let me click on the actual website for the event itself, and I'll find out for you.
But that looks like fun.
Yeah.
That could be a really good time. So...
It says here you can feel like a kid again.
All right.
It's just him.
Concerning that huge water slide. Bear Creek, right? What you got?
Bear Creek. That's what it is.
Spectators say they felt like kids again.
Yeah. All right, I don't know. I do not know.
All right. Back to you, Preston.
What was the very dangerous? It was not a water slide, but it was the Schlitter.
The Schlitterbahn. Yeah.
Right, which they had to disassemble because
it was decapitated. Yeah, it was horrible. Casey and I raced each other on water slides at Maurice Piers. Not last weekend, but the weekend before.
It looks like a lot of fun.
I kicked his ass.
Really?
He was on the faster slide. You were on the faster slide.
Did you lube up your ass?
They're racing slides. You start off at the same time, and then you come out. And then so I finish, and I flew all the way to the very end of the pool, actually went up the steps at the other side. That's how far I went. And I turn around and I look and I see I'm waiting. And I see Casey come flying in, and he looks over his shoulder and he doesn't see me on the slide. And I see he holds up his fist and goes, "Yes!" And I'm over the stairs. I go, "You okay?"
Yeah. Yeah, he won. But he was on the faster slide. We really should have gone back up and switched slides.
Redone it. Yeah.
Okay.
Next time.
I guess that is a good point.
Next time. Hang on a second here. Let me go to Jim. He has information on the Bear Creek slip and slide. Hey, Jim, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, morning, guys. Sorry to bother you at work.
No, it's all right, buddy. What's up?
Yeah. So it's an inflatable. It's an inflatable slide, and it's on the bunny slope. They have it sitting on the bunny slope there.
So all of the slides, because apparently there's a bunch of them. All of them are inflatable.
Just the one that I saw.
Just the one
set up on the bunny slope is inflatable.
No, we saw an aerial view, and it looked like they had several slides open on several different.
Yeah, but those are probably both. They're probably all the bunny slope. That's going to be steep enough.
They didn't want to put it down the double black diamond.
Thanks, Jim. I appreciate it. By the way, this texter says that it's 1,000 feet for their longest slide. They answered that on their Facebook page.
Do you know what I always wanted to do is, and even knowing the dangers of it, the action park, that slide, the sort of. You sit on the little slide. It has wheels on it. You go down the track. I forget what they called it. But
I did that in Austria.
Right. I'm sure it was much more professionally designed.
It's called, and in fact, the track was made of like a metal. I forgot what they called that. But
like a luge?
Yeah, Alpine.
Yeah, something like the Alpine.
Okay. So Preston, in the Action Park documentary, Class Action Park, it was sort of standard that multiple times a day people would slide down the concrete and get incredible road rash.
Right.
And so they'd go to the first aid station, and they actually had on the floor like a circle drawn so they could spray like the Bactine or whatever they were applying to them. And there was sort of a contest they would do that if you could stay in the circle while you were writhing in pain from having this sprayed on your wound, you won a prize.
Oh, my God.
Hey, you know what? There's another type of safer ride like this in the Alps somewhere that you're on a track.
Doesn't that look cool, though? I would love to do that. That's why the new single-track coaster, Great Adventure, have you seen that one?
No.
Jersey Devil?
No.
It looks awesome. So nice. I've never seen one designed exactly like that.
All right, well, this has been your guest noticer, Casey.
Guest noticer, Casey.
We're going to move on to We'll move on to something else. It has to do with record breaking, as we were talking about the longest water slide. But Dubai's newest record-breaking pool is 180 feet deep.
So I've actually kind of been flirting with the notion of checking Dubai as a vacation destination.
Yeah, man, that'd be cool.
I saw this article, and then I saw a whole bunch of things referencing that Dubai as as a great vacation place.
Oh my God!
Really?
They have an insane amount of things for you to do there.
Yeah.
So this being one of them is a whole 15 meters deeper than the previous title holder for the world's deepest pool, which that one's in Poland. Yeah. Deep Dive Dubai's Pearl Diving Pool, which has been created for seasoned divers and those looking to give it a go for the very first time, is filled with 14 million liters of warm, fresh water.
It's amazing.
The pool has officially been recognized as the deepest swimming pool for diving by Guinness World Records. It's been fitted with 56 underwater cameras, and it's also set with a lot of cool props to make it look like an abandoned city down below. Because that's the thing about diving. I think this other... the one in Poland, I remember reading that story. It's just a tube. It goes down, and there's not much to it. And when you go diving, because I've done it several times, the fun part is being able to explore some.
Well, and you're
so
right.
And like
the one in Poland, Preston's for practicing for free divers.
And other things. Yeah, as well. But this is like when you go diving at, I forgot the name of the springs.
The quarry.
Yeah.
Dutch Springs.
Dutch Springs, thank you. They have... there's an airplane, there's a helicopter, there's the fire truck, there's all kinds of stuff that they've sunk there for you to go and explore a little bit.
Fire truck?
That too. So they've done this in this place, and it looks really, really cool.
In Dubai, they put in a Rolls convertible.
Right?
You
yeah,
know?
and a foosball table. And so now, what's the deepest you have dove?
90 feet.
Okay, so Claire's been around that as well. And 150 feet...
It's 180.
180.
It's double, is twice whatever.
If you're going down, you can't stay down long at that depth.
Okay.
No, you can stay down as long as you have oxygen. It's coming back up.
Right.
That you have to take your time in, and there's
you run out of oxygen quicker though, don't you?
That's a good question. I'm not really sure. I think there's something that has to do with the absorption of oxygen into your lungs and the time, but. It's on your way up that you have to have scheduled stops.
Right.
You have to stop and wait for 5 minutes. Depends on how many atmospheres deep you go, because I think it's like every 36 feet is an atmosphere or something like
Wouldn't
that.
this be kind of cool?
It'd be outstanding.
Because around it too, there are windows and there are different like little restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
However, the thing is, you can only get in by invitation right now.
Right. Yes. It's not open to the public, but they have invited Will Smith.
Yes.
If he wants to go, apparently.
Go to that stupid thing.
So the Pearl Diving Pool is open, but yeah, it's invitation only as of now, from what I understand. So that's pretty damn
That would be
though,
cool.
man.
It would be
80 feet deep. All right, let me see. I noticed another story. Senate Democrats yesterday, they're moving to advance legislation that seeks to end the federal prohibition of marijuana and remove it from the government's list of controlled substances. The Cannabis Administration and Opportunity Act would officially remove marijuana from the Controlled Substance Act so it can be regulated and taxed. Presently listed as a Schedule I drug, which are fully illegal. If the proposal becomes law, Congress would be able to place rules on the growing pot industry, which is presently governed by a patchwork of various laws in states where the substance is already legal.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, so right now, the proposed bill points out that marijuana use is already legal in the District of Columbia and 18 states, along with the Northern Mariana Islands of Guam. And marijuana is legal for medical use in 37 states. Also Puerto Rico, Guam, and the U.S. Virgin Islands.
We're right on the precipice because you now have this morass of conflicting travel restrictions and from one area to another. And what do you do with, if you're going to a state that is not, allowing this for recreational purposes and so on and so forth.
And it begs for lawsuits, too, because, if it's illegal federally but legal statewide, it just gets confusing. And so that's just going to tie up the legal system.
Right. And New Jersey being one of the states that has voted to, make it legal, but I'm still not sure where that is right now exactly.
There are a ton of dispensaries around here. Right up on City Line, there's one. There's one on Main Street in Manayunk.
One in Plymouth Meeting?
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah.
So, we're right there.
Shout out to the Apothecarium.
Oh.
It's just a matter of time before they advertise here.
Yeah, no, I agree. I've heard advertising for dispensaries.
It's an issue for radio stations like ours because
it's a big issue. We're trying to figure out what to do.
Well, yeah, and our company isn't just based in Pennsylvania. You know, there's stations. The company's headquarters are in Florida. So if the company has radio stations all around the country, nationally, do they have an issue with taking money for marijuana?
I think our company has stations in Pittsburgh that are advertising.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I think so.
So it'll be here before you know it.
Yeah, and this is it's a matter of time, and I know. Listen, you gotta do the dance for a little while, but I think it's eventually going to find its way to be federally. It's going to pass. So, but we'll see. All right, do I have time to notice one more thing?
Yeah. Is there time to notice another thing?
Yes. How about we go with this one? The world, as it's slowly reopening, is one particular item is starting to sell quickly, and that's engagement rings.
Aha! Love springs eternal.
Yes. An executive for the Shane Company, a private jeweler, said we've seen a resurgence in both engagement rings and wedding band sales. CNN also reports that after people started getting vaccinated earlier this year, the sales of luxury items had spiked in April and May. But they said that people who managed to keep their jobs during the height of the pandemic may have saved up some cash and perhaps even gotten a stimulus check or two, leaving disposable funds that they've chosen to put toward their just announced or postponed weddings. That was happening a lot, too.
Needless to say, you know who we're going to send you to. It's going to be Steven Singer.
Of course.
Yeah.
So they're starting to snatch those up, and we're going to have, and in fact, we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, that weddings are on the rise, obviously, because people had postponed them. But
yes.
Now we're starting to see like midweek weddings.
Yes, we are.
And because those weddings are normally on Saturday, right?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday. You usually save some money by doing it on Friday.
Oh, my God. It's like, to me, it seems like such a great idea to do. If you can save case like on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I'd prefer to go on a Friday and not.
Yeah, I think it's a little more.
My weekend.
It's a little more standard now to do like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. They're all kind of, I guess typically you would want Saturday, but I think that Friday and Sunday are just as popular. But I recently went to a midweek wedding, and it was a rescheduled wedding. And when she had to reschedule like 2 or 3 times, and it was all based on, the CDC guidelines. And she just said, forget it. I don't want to wait anymore. Whatever. If I can have 25 people, fine. If I can have a full house, fine. Just book it. And when she went to book it, they were like, we can't give you a weekend date until 2022. And she had already postponed from 2020. So she was like, no way. And they said, we can do a Wednesday night for you. And she was like, fine, I'll take it. And then they called her a few weeks later and they said, our Thursday wedding canceled. Do you want Thursday? So she moved it. At least was a Thursday night.
Was it a decent size?
Yeah, it was still during some restrictions. So it was in March, and we had to be outside.
Right.
So it was very cold.
I remember that being a concern. Yeah.
Yeah, and they couldn't close all 4 sides of the tent. So there were heaters, and there were like other things trying to block the wind. It was a windy night, and it was like one of those big mansions. So we were allowed inside, but like all of the doors and the windows had to be open. So
it was freezing.
It was pretty cold.
Did he shake the bride's hand, or could he kiss her?
No, but there was a decent amount of people there.
Okay,
good.
And was it? But I'm curious what it's like for going to a Wednesday or Thursday night wedding. If the reception, if you can still kind of let loose and have fun. Or did everybody just kind of fizzle
I mean,
out?
I think some
Gotta
people
go to work tomorrow.
I think some people did because they took off on Friday. I didn't. I left like right after dessert. Like they put. Actually, I didn't even have dessert. We had dinner, and then they.
You were home in time for Jeopardy.
You know what was so funny was they played a song that because I had also gone to the bachelorette party, and you make memories when you're on out. So they played like our bachelorette song, and I heard it, and I was like, I ran to the dance floor, danced with all of the girls that we had been away with, and literally before the song was over, I was out the door and in my car.
You're dancing out the door.
The bride said to me, she goes, I remember dancing with you. She goes, and then I didn't see you again. I was like,
oh no, I was there.
That's why.
I was there till closing. I helped them clean up.
All right. Well, engagement rings are, and if you do plan on getting engaged, if you're in love, you get engaged. Do you remember?
Yeah, well, we would put the
Kill
speech
Bill?
jammer on
Yeah.
Kill Bill.
Then they might start getting snatched up, and you may want to get on that too, because you may have some custom ideas, and you may want to move on that soon.
Do we have that audio case?
I'm looking for it. I can never remember.
Engaged and winning in love.
It's just a matter of like how is it labeled, right? So
Right.
I checked under speech for Speech Jammer. Now I'm going to check under Kill Bill.
Okay.
Because that
Kill Bill was an intern who we thought looked
Here it
like
is.
he was demented.
Like he would kill someone.
Like he
Yeah.
would, oh, we have it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Then we put this apparatus on him that made his speech delayed. When you speak, you would hear your voice, a second or two later, and this was him trying to do it. Read a copy for Steven Singer.
Are you ready for love? If you're ready for love, if you're in love and ready to get engaged, the first thing you need is to visit Steven Singer, either on his website or in his showroom. Online, he's got the beautiful, for love collection of engagement ring. They're better quality with better prices than in any store anywhere in New York, New Jersey, Delaware, Philadelphia,
New Jersey.
on the main line, or even online. Nobody online or anywhere else, for that matter, does it better than Steven Singer.
And who was it? Sarah that did it as well? The redhead, the one that we slammed into a car in a trash can.
Sarah Harley?
It's
Sarah Harley, yeah.
She did one as well.
Nice.
Press, you were the only one who I thought actually did it and had no problems doing it.
Well,
thank you, sir.
Broadcasters, after a while, you get used to occasionally speaking with a delay.
Yeah,
and it's
and you
annoying as F, but you know how to soldier on.
You have to kind of ignore
Yeah.
it. It's really weird.
I thought I could do it. I remember when we did this, I thought I could do it because occasionally when we're at live broadcasts, I'll go on first to do that first traffic report. And like 9 times out of 10, it's not quite fixed and ready to go. And I get that. And I'll just talk through it through my traffic report. So I figured it would be the same, but it was not. It was much more delayed, and I could not do it.
Love it. All right, well, listen, that's all we have time to notice, so we got to wrap up and return with some Bizarre File stories. So we're going to do that very thing. We will come back. We also, don't forget, we're going to have Joe Romero, who is a naturalist and an award-winning cinematographer. He's behind the camera on Shark Week.
Yes.
So we'll find out what that's all about with him a little bit later on. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. to be asked to host a panel with our buddy Zack Snyder.
Yeah, it was so cool. He himself put the request in through Netflix to get us on this panel and conduct this thing, and it was great.
Yeah, so we were the moderators, and it is a panel of Army of the Dead, and it comes with a special sneak peek of Army of Thieves, which is pretty awesome.
It's a prequel that people have been talking about.
Correct. So we sat down with Zack Snyder and Deborah Snyder and Wesley Collier, and we were joined by director and star Matthias Schweighofer. Now, he plays Dieter in Army of the Dead. He's a hilarious character.
He's the safecracker.
Yeah, he's kind of a breakout star of the movie, and he's a rising star as well out of Germany.
Yeah, big.
And also we were joined, this is really cool, Natalie Emmanuel, who you remember from Game of Thrones. She played, not Alessandra, it was Masandi.
Okay.
Who was kind of the right-hand person to the Queen of Dragons, and she was awesome in that show.
She's also in the Fast and the Furious series.
Correct. And so she is in Army of Thieves.
Yeah.
And so we did this panel, and it was great. We had an awesome time. We'd initially planned to sit down and go for maybe like 30 minutes or so. We went for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure they're going to, cut it down to a certain amount. But we had a great time, and it will air on July 25th, starting at 5 p.m. So how you access that, you can go to comiccon.org, comic-con.org. We'll have links to it on PrestonandSteve.com as we get a little bit closer for you to easily access. But we were honored to ask to do that.
And Nick Murphy and Marissa and Casey and everyone stepped in to make sure that technically everything was set up, because obviously we had to be beholden to their restrictions and what we could reveal and could not reveal during the whole thing. And so it was a little more meticulous than our sort of free roaming interviews, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and so we are sharing the information that we're allowed to share now, and then this thing later, and then we have some other pictures and stuff like that we'll be able to share after the fact. But what a cool honor for you guys.
And Zach requested, and it went through Netflix to track us down, and we did that. So
it's pretty effing good.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we'll remind you of that as we get a little bit closer to it. Quickly, before we go to the Bizarre File, I want to let you know we have about an hour and 35 minutes or so left for the Battle Royale, Point Break versus Roadhouse. I got this email that I want to read to you guys. It says, hey, guys, I'm not on social media, so I can't make a vote on Twitter, but this is just too important to ignore. Put me down for Point Break, and it's not even close. He says, also, if I hear any one of you refer to Point Break as a bad movie again, we're going to have an issue. Now, he goes on to say, Point Break is my favorite movie of all time. What's not to like about it? Okay, so maybe Keanu isn't the greatest actor. Maybe it's a stretch for a bank-robbing, partying surfer to recognize Johnny Utah from his college football career.
Yeah.
And maybe some of the lines are a little cheesy. But back off, War Child, seriously.
Back off, War Child, seriously.
He says bank robbing, partying, surfing, skydiving, hot women, cough, cough, he puts on there. I went skydiving solely because of that movie.
What?
I just started surfing this year because of that movie. I just named our beautiful puppy boxer Bodie because of that movie. Our previous dog, Kunu, passed away in February. He had a dog named Kunu.
That's cool.
That's outstanding. And he goes, by the way, if you're looking for the worst, cheesiest line in the entire movie, it happens when Johnny Utah goes to the restaurant where Lori Petty works. He's going through his entire story of playing football his entire life because that's what his parents wanted him to do. But his parents died, and now he wants to do something else other than exactly what his parents wanted him to do. Petty starts to cry because her parents had died. At that point, Johnny says, "It's the truth." And he says, "What?" She might have believed you up to that point. When you say it's the truth, I know you're lying. So he thinks that's the cheesiest line.
Right.
I think there are cheesier lines.
There are much more cheesy lines, but these are again, and obviously he knows that we actually adore these movies, and their crappiness is so much of the adoration. They're just, and again, Patrick Swayze in both, over the top lines, over the top action, and they're gems. Preston, I would say again, this is probably one of the most important votes you're ever going to cast.
Yes,
if you don't vote, you can't complain.
Yeah, that's right. You won't
weren't
be able
part
to
of the
complain
process.
after this.
Yeah.
By the way, it says here on the poll, there's only an hour left. So,
Oh, wow.
Anyhow,
Well,
you can go to
it rounds down. So
our
like
Twitter account.
When we're under 2 hours, it says there's an hour left, but it'll end at 9:45 this morning.
Okay. So, quick question about Roadhouse. Does Sam Elliott die in that? I know he gets.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I mean, he came out in the 80s. But
he dies in it.
Right. So he finds him dead, like stabbed, laying on the bar, right, or something like that.
Or did they hang him up? I don't remember, but they killed him. Yeah.
Okay.
Marissa says he was stabbed in the heart. I don't know.
So I was just wondering if which death hits harder, that one or Gary Busey getting shot on the runway.
I'd say Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
Yeah, because they were
spent a long time together.
They were longtime friends.
Yeah.
And Johnny and what the hell was his name? What was Busey's name in that? Anyway, they were
Percy.
Percy.
I didn't know it was Percy.
They didn't know each other all that long. So, but that's my 2 cents. All right. Anyhow, you need to vote. And you can go to our Twitter account and do that now. Listen, we got to get to the Bizarre File.
Yeah,
we haven't done that yet.
Bizarre.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's takes great satisfaction in getting that perfect meat slice. It's not for fun. It's for fresh. Because slice to order makes a sub above.
Come on, man.
We're going to start with this. Brazilian President Bolsonaro is in the hospital after an unending bout of hiccups has left him with abdominal pain.
I saw this.
Bolsonaro, who's had hiccups for more than 10 days, would be monitored and tested for up to 48 hours, though he may not stay in the hospital that whole time. His administration said he's in good spirits. The hospitalization is the latest health issue for the far-right leader, who over the past few years has been stabbed, contracted COVID-19, and most recently had difficulty speaking in public. Bolsonaro's unrelenting hiccups have interrupted recent public appearances. On social media last Thursday, he said he had the hiccups for over a week and might not be able to speak properly. On Friday, a local outlet reported that he had to leave a dinner due to the illness. Then on Tuesday, he told supporters that he was voiceless and that if he talks too much, the hiccups return. It's unclear what's causing the hiccups, but CNN said Bolsonaro has tied it to a medication that he took after dental implant surgery.
Interesting.
The outlet also said that the president has an abdominal hernia and doctors are considering surgically removing it. It's also possible the leader's abdominal issues are related to the surgeries he underwent after being stabbed ahead of the 2018 election. It had punctured his organs and left him almost dead. But he's had hiccups for 10 days.
There have been stories like that, and stories, people with much longer situations.
Yeah. Rather than paying a bag fee that he adamantly disagreed with, a Canadian man told an airline employee at Fort Lauderdale Airport in Florida Saturday that there was a bomb in his luggage.
I was just kidding, right?
Yeah, Wagle Rosen's comment Saturday morning prompted authorities to evacuate 3 terminals and halt all operations at the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport for hours.
God, it was just a bomb joke.
Rosen, who is 74, was arrested and charged with making a false report concerning planting a bomb, explosive, or weapon of mass destruction. He was at the Air Canada counter on his way to Toronto when he engaged in a heated verbal argument with an airline employee over additional charges for baggage and the airline's no cash policy. The employee then told Rosen he needed to walk from Terminal 2 to 3 to purchase a Visa credit card for his carry-on fee. Rosen then walked away without his luggage, and when the employee told him he needed to take it, Mr. Rosen responded by telling the employee there was a bomb in the bag. Rosen's comment caused the evacuations. And Rosen remained in jail early Tuesday afternoon on a $20,000 bond. Faces up to 15 years in prison. I doubt he'll get that, but...
No, but at this point
still,
in time...
man. Yeah.
Don't say bomb. Don't joke bomb. Nothing that even sounds like bomb. Don't do it.
An Ohio hospital has acknowledged that a patient received a new kidney that was meant for someone else.
Oh, boy.
Officials at University Hospitals in Cleveland on Monday apologized for the mistake and said 2 employees have been placed on administrative leave.
Sorry, the one patient was supposed to get a dental implant, right?
The kidney given to the wrong patient is compatible.
Oh, good.
And the person is expected to recover. The other patient's surgery has been delayed, though. That's the thing.
So what do they do with the kidney they removed? I guess they toss it?
Well, no, they used it. It's good. I mean, they put it in there. They took the bad one out
Somebody
of the other
else
person.
was just supposed to get it.
Right, exactly.
I got you.
Yeah, so...
But fortunately, it was a match.
Yeah, officials said the hospital
lucky you.
is reviewing how the error occurred to prevent similar mistakes going forward.
Sorry.
The hospital has notified the United Network for Organ Sharing, which manages the National Transplant System. A man, Casey, this story's for you, man.
All right.
A man was viciously mauled to death by a shark Saturday after he walked into the sea off a Brazilian beach in a drunken state to urinate. So he just went in to pee.
Dude.
That's all you ever go in for.
Yeah, that's it. Well, how far in did he go?
Waist deep.
Waist high.
No, really?
Oh, my balls! Marcelo Roca Santos was drinking with his friend at Piedade Beach before the tragic incident took place. Santos reportedly walked into the sea when the shark leapt out of the water and attacked him. Adriano Gomez, an eyewitness, said that at the same time Santos entered the water, the weather was cloudy and the sea had begun to storm, a weather type that invigorates sharks' activity. There was a lot of blood in the water, he said. Another witness said Santos and his friends went into the sea to pee because there was no toilet in the vicinity. He said, I was next to him with water up to my waist. Santos's mutilated remains washed ashore after the attack, and photographs taken by bystanders showed the shark had torn off one of his arms and bitten off a large chunk of the flesh out of his leg.
Man.
The man's body with no vital signs was taken to a hospital where he was confirmed dead.
It's funny because people react to the data on shark attacks and they say these people were only, they were attacked. They were only in 3 or 4 feet of water, but that's where most people are.
At least 12 shark attacks previously have taken place at that location. On the beach where Santos died.
Don't go in the water.
A lifeguard who was on duty at the time of the attack was unable to save the man. While there were various caution signs at the beach warning people not to enter the water, the lifeguards reportedly did not ask the men to come out of the water because they were only waist deep. Though it wasn't clear which type of shark attacked the man, experts suspect it to be a bull shark or tiger shark. So, yeah. But Casey, they had 12 shark attacks at that beach.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe you'll be the first of this one.
Yeah. All right, and there you go.
I haven't been in yet.
All right, don't.
That's what I got in the B-file,
Yeah.
boy. Hey!
Hey!
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. And don't forget, vote Johnny Utah or Dalton. Who's it going to be? We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. Entertainment report we have with Gillian Anderson saying she's not wearing bras ever again.
Like, done.
She said when unless, even if her boobs go down to her belly button, she will not be wearing a bra again. I was kind of surprised to hear Kathy saying that you like that support that you get.
Yeah, to me it feels more comfortable than to have like my boobs hanging down and like
Weighted
on
down.
my skin. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
sweaty and everything. So yes, I can. So you're probably more buxom than.
Well, that's why I was
Gillian
looking at-
Anderson's very slight.
Right.
Yeah, I'm looking
and
at.
so she could get away with it.
Yeah, like if they're naturally up there, then maybe no bra would be comfortable.
But
if they're
to
not
me,
naturally up there,
I would hate, we are free of this sort of stuff on the whole. That looks like a restrictive garment. Having removed a share of them in my life and hooks and so on and so forth, it just seems like something that is uncomfortable and binding. And I know even like top quality bra makers and brassiere manufacturers have, people rave on their particular types, but still at the end of the day, it is a harness that you're wearing.
yeah,
Correct?
I mean and it's tight. And,
Yeah.
Because I know people that will almost exclusively wear sports bras.
I do. That's all I wear.
Yeah, well, and I understand that.
I can't wait to take off.
Yeah.
That is those are uncomfortable for me.
Okay.
Like I work out and it immediately comes off because I wouldn't be if I wear it for the rest of the day like I would a normal bra, my shoulders would hurt. Like
It's because it pulls forward?
Yeah, I guess.
But as soon as you're done working out,
that
thing
comes off.
Okay.
Yep.
They hit the ground.
That's what it would be like if I didn't wear one to the gym.
So wait, I want to go back to the boob sweat for a minute because that comes from, I assume, skin on skin when the bottom touches your torso
Or like the cleavage too.
Okay.
How bad is it?
Yeah.
How bad is it?
Well, I think I guess
Because we were talking about underarm.
well, that's what I was. That's what I was.
Is
just
it
gonna
as bad
say.
as underarm?
I mean, if it's like a really hot day out, I think that's why a bra is comfortable for me because it does stop. I don't think I could go outside with my boobs hanging down and all that boob sweat. Ew, it would be gross.
I wonder, it's because your armpits naturally sweat. That seems to be a focal point of your sweat glands. Are there sweat glands
The example
all over the place?
The example I was going to give, though, I don't think you guys could relate to either. But like when, like if I cross my legs, if I have a dress on and I cross my legs, it's like that sweat. So it's not necessarily that like you're sweating from your armpits.
Right.
It's sort of just like Preston said, the skin on skin.
Yeah, okay, just the natural sweatiness of that. To me, that's, you've seen, obviously, there some bras are, when we had the bra whisperer in here and she brought in all those bras, there was the old style clamps on the back and it's just like a torture device.
Going back to the sweat stuff, do you remember we talked about this years ago? There was a convenience store or something like that, a put up a sign who said that they wouldn't accept any money that was being kept under their boobs or in their bra. Like women would keep money in their bra and it would get sweat on.
It's used as sort of a transport, like basically a glove compartment for your body.
Did you ever slip anything in there if you to keep?
Oh yeah, I mean in college, I would.
You put money in there.
We would put
your
money.
ID.
Owner's manual.
Money. Well, ID would go in the back pocket. If you had jeans on, but if you didn't, like you could slip. But I would do So I remember I used to be addicted to chapstick.
Right. Yeah.
So I could not leave the house without it. That would go like on the side. I wouldn't put it in the cleavage. I would sort of hide it along the wire of the bra on the side.
All right.
There's a lot of geography down there.
What was the largest count of items you would carry at one point in time?
I think it was really just that chapstick. All I needed
Your passport,
the college.
floss.
No, going to a college bar. All I needed was chapstick, money, and my ID.
Yeah.
And I didn't even need that much.
Where'd
money.
you keep your condoms?
I didn't need those.
Wow, yeah, it's weird because we don't deal with that sweat element, but
Or if you had a boyfriend, you said, "Here, hold this."
Yeah,
right. They were good.
And then he says, "Here, hold this."
Yeah, carrying their stuff around. Well, so Do you ever go braless on occasion, or is it just not comfortable?
Never.
I mean, not out in public, but like around the house.
Oh,
At the club.
No, out in public, never. I actually will not buy clothes that would look funny with a bra being worn with it. You know, sometimes there's, one shoulder or, something with very thin straps. I will not buy that. I won't waste my money because I know I have to wear a bra.
Okay, let me have a question. I have a question about, women who wear thongs and so on, too, so you don't see the panty lines. Is that... Does that transfer to bras as well? That you don't want certain patterns that'll be seen through the clothing, or does that matter? Okay.
Yes, definitely. However, I care a little bit less about that because I have to wear a bra. So sometimes there's no way around it. But most of my bras are a nude color because if you wear white, you're not going to be able to.
You won't see it.
Right. Yeah,
so and you say, but I think you're probably the anomaly in that you'll wear it right up to bedtime.
I wear it up till bedtime, and then I take it. I mean, if I sometimes I take a shower before I go to bed. I won't put it on after the shower if it's close to bedtime. But I mean, I'm not running around the house with my jugs bouncing up and down. Yeah.
So look at the jugs.
Kath, you're pretty tame when it comes to you're not a big cleavage type person or anything like that. But bras can also be used as a fashion accessory in the sense that let's say you wanted to wear a sheer white shirt, right? And then you would wear like a more fancy bra underneath.
Yeah, like it can be used as an accessory. Sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Would you ever just wear a bra to work? Like, just
you
a bra
guys,
statement?
you didn't even notice yesterday. I had no shirt on.
You had no shirt. Wow, that was amazing.
It reminds me of in the movie Splash. There's a woman that works at the fruit company they work at, and she would wear a bra on top of her shirt. She was like struck by lightning or something like that. Something happened.
The lady in Greece did that too. The principal's secretary.
That's the same actress.
Stop it.
I think it is the same actress.
Was that her thing?
That might be her thing. Maybe she did it in the audition. They got it. By the way, this text, I think this is legit. It says, I tuck my husband's semen sample in my bra when driving to the fertility clinic. Got to keep it warm.
Oh, okay. I thought she was getting dirty there for a second.
No, I think she said you got to keep it warm. And then Kathy, totally off subject from the bra thing. This says, how did Kathy break her chapstick addiction? I need an intervention.
Oh my God. Okay. Yes, I actually.
We'll come back to the bras in a moment.
Yes. So I use Aquaphor. That was the way that
it's like a Dickford.
That was stop
What's
it.
a Dickford?
No, listen, whoever this is, because it is a real thing. The chapstick addiction is a real thing. Yes, I used Aquaphor, and eventually I was able to not even use the Aquaphor. And now I'm fine. If I forgot the Aquaphor at home, no big deal. I would have to turn around and drive home and get my chapstick.
Oh my God!
Had I forgotten it?
That bad?
You know what? I've heard it. If you have an addiction to that, can actually make your chap lips worse.
Yeah, it does. It
because
does. Because
you get cracks, and the wax fills in those cracks and kind of widens them. And then it can exacerbate.
Isn't that wild that people are, and this is legitimately addicted to chapstick?
Oh my God, I was addicted to chapstick, and I was addicted to
nasal spray,
the nose spray.
Yeah, Afrin.
The nose spray was worse than getting off the chapstick.
You can literally damage your septum, right? If you snort Afrin too much.
And you know what? And I identified a coworker's problem with Afrin a couple of years ago.
Did you help him?
Yes, and
intervention.
I go, you're addicted to it, and he was like, no, come on.
I am not.
No.
Would you like to join me in my office for some snuff?
No, but eventually he went to
wear your favorite bra.
He went to the doctor for it and had to get something else to get off it.
All right, back off the noses onto the boobs. I'm going to go to Adrian. Adrian, good morning.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. What's up, Adrian?
I just want to share with Kathy, she's not an anomaly, that us big boob bitches all wear our bras to bedtime.
So you wear a bra while you sleep?
Not while I sleep, up to bed.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
The support is needed. I mean, I'm not like Dolly Parton big, but the shirts and the clothes, I totally commiserate with her because I look at clothes and say, that's so cute, I want to wear it.
All right, then I guess the reason you don't need to wear it to sleep is because you're not upright, and therefore the weight isn't coming down on.
It's a lot of weight. It's a lot of. It's again, if you're more buxom, that pulling thing. It's like. To me, the only thing I can liken it to is I love when I get into the car. I love putting on my seatbelt and being pulled into the seat. Does that make sense? Because I like that.
100%.
Yeah. Okay.
100%. And I guess we don't wear them to bed because we do want a little boob sweat at some time.
I got you.
There you go.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
All right. Thank you, Adrian.
Yeah,
All right. Have a good day.
I can't sleep with one on. Like, it does have to come off at bedtime. But, I mean, just like if somebody were to knock at my door, or, I mean, I have a 9-year-old.
1 second, please.
No, I have a 9-year-old child in the house, too. Like, I'm not going to go running down the stairs with no bra on.
Now, by the way, I saw this other story, which ties into this a little bit. There's a woman, a self-touted, flat-chested med student who's working at Hooters, is keeping her 90,000 TikTok fans abreast of how she turns her barely there boobs into mountainous moneymakers every night. She says, I have the chest of a teenage boy. Her name is Kristen Songer. She's 22 years old. And she has given this, build-a-boobs tutorial type of thing. So she said that she uses she transfers her AA cups into an ample eye full, and she begins the process by strapping on her Amazon push-up bra. She said it's a bra on Amazon. It adds 2 cups. It's really padded.
Really?
And she said it's supposed to be like a bombshell, the shape of it is, likening her online retail find at Victoria's Secret for $70. Hers is a lot cheaper.
Does Amazon sell an equivalent for the penis?
Not probably. She said it's not quite as good, but it's half the price. After giving her girls a lift, the doctor-to-be then stuffs the bra with $9 silicone inserts or sticky boobs.
Oh, my gosh.
That she purchased from Walmart. So she wears a double-padded bra, and then she puts in these, like chicken cutlet type things.
Yeah, that's what they used to call them. I remember we had 2 of them. Someone had dropped off, like a plastic surgeon or something.
And she said that's what pushes them together and makes it look. And I saw the before and after.
Is it amazing?
It's astounding. And so she works at Hooters. Yeah. So
well, it's kind of a moneymaker at Hooters.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what she does to go through that process.
Wow.
To make her look like she's got what it takes to work at Hooters.
That's kind of interesting though, because I prefer smaller boobs. It's just my personal preference, and you would think that there'd be an audience for that at a place like Hooters.
Well, it's something for everyone. My wife is smaller chested and very athletic, and her body is.
I'm just surprised she still has to do this at a place like Hooters.
Well, listen, there's probably, competition,
Right, of course, sure.
I don't know, man. Listen, yes, all boobs are great in my eye.
Yeah.
It's great, though, like, I'm sure at some point we all worked at Dong's, which is the comparable place.
I did, yeah. Isn't there a place called Peckers?
Is there?
Yes, it was in Ocean City, Maryland. Big Peckers, I think it was
Big
called.
Peckers, yeah.
So, speaking of boobs, I was trying to take a picture of a necklace that I was wearing the other day, and the picture that came out was, I wish I could post it.
Are you kidding?
I think that I can't even show you guys.
Yeah, you can.
No, I don't know, but I literally...
Well, what angle was it at? Was it down?
Yes,
of course.
So you can't even see my head. You just see my cleavage. Like, my waist looks like it's like 3 inches. Oh my God! I said I want to make it my profile picture because sometimes you can't see the profile picture real big.
You see, boys?
We got to see it.
I know, but
you got to show it to us.
It's not right. Yeah, I shouldn't be showing you guys.
Wow!
Let me see.
Oh my God!
Oh, come on!
Holy! Kathy, that's a great picture.
That looks like looks like you're posing for a porn hub.
It looks like I should be on a porn hub.
So to explain, her hands are on her boobs as well, and she's bent over. And that actually, it makes all of it, the whole package looks fantastic. I think because you can see your waist and
well, and the thing is, it was on the where it's like a moving picture. So I was actually going to fix the necklace, and so it looks like I'm actually grabbing my boobs.
Well,
oh my God!
Like what you see?
If people reacted to that shot of you and Marissa on the beach, if you post this, you're going to be in a world of.
Your face is not in the picture.
Right, that's true.
So it can't be grabbed and taken. You should that would be record breaking likes and reposts from your account if you were to do that. I guarantee.
Well, should that be the next poll that we take after Roadhouse and Point Break? should Kathy post a picture?
Where do you think that's going to go? Just because I want to see a poll at 100% on one end, yeah, maybe we should. Hang on, Marissa.
How about if we turn it into a charity thing, like 10,000 retweets of the Camp Out for Hunger, and we see Kathy's photo? Like, people will benefit from it.
Oh my God! Did you see it?
I saw it from afar. It was. I mean, I could see it from 20 feet away. So.
Oh, wait.
It's funny when they do that, though. That particular angle that looks like a classic, cheesecake. Well, not cheesecake, but porn shot.
Here, Kathy. Somebody says Kathy's new beach flag.
Oh my God! There she is.
I didn't lose my blanket.
Wow. Okay. Well, we'll consider that, or Kathy will consider that. Hang on. Let me go to. I'm going to go to Erica. Hi, Erica. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Erica?
Okay, so a couple of years ago, I'm type 1 diabetic, and my insulin pump I would hold in my bra. And me and my husband, we went on a cruise, and I was dancing, drinking, having a good time, and it was super hot. And I heard this alarm going off, and I had no idea what it was. Well, it ended up that my boob sweat got into my pump, and my pump completely malfunctioned and turned off on the cruise.
Were you left with it within a dire medical situation?
I did have syringes and extra insulin with me just in case anything happens. But I mean, it could have gotten really, really bad.
Well, did it malfunction for good for the rest of the trip, or was it just at the moment?
No.
Oh, wow.
It was done. I had to get it replaced.
Wow. But that seems like an actually very smart place to put it. But now, do they have things? Have they modified the insulin pump since then, or is it pretty much still the same unit?
Well, so that was that it had like a cord that was attached to me. Now I have it's an Omnipod. So it's actually cordless, and it's Bluetooth. So I can have the little, my PDM in, like, my handbag, so I don't have to have it on me. But, I mean, I was wearing a cute strapless dress. Where else was I going to put it?
Right. It seems like they would provide a whole wealth of opportunities if you want to carry things, and that seems smart. But the fact that it completely shorted out is wild.
Well, I think it's because the abundance of boob sweat. It was as if it was submersed in water.
Right, you can't do that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for the call. We appreciate it, Eric.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right, Erica. Let me go to Heather. Hey, Heather, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Heather?
Hey, so I actually sleep in my bra. I wear my bra all the time. I even sleep in it. I am a size, I'm an F cup though, so like it's honestly more comfortable to have them like contained within something.
Is it a regular bra or a sports bra?
Yeah.
Regular bra. I don't ever wear sports bras. I don't.
Are there sleep bras?
Do not work well.
Heather, are there bras specifically? I mean, I've seen like devices. Remember a while ago there was something that was a device that larger chested women would put, I guess.
Oh, between the boobs.
Right.
Yeah, it was almost like one of those. It was like a little pillow.
Right. Do they have bras specifically for sleeping?
No, I usually just stay in whatever bra I was wearing or put a bra on. Most of my bras are pretty comfortable though, I think.
Okay, because I have sleep shorts.
Like they're cute bras.
Okay. Bras.
I would think a sleep bra would be something without wire in it.
Right.
Okay.
Just simply to sort of because when you're on your back or your side, that thing that I remember was marketed for people who are very large chested, and it kept this sort of avalanche from occurring.
I remember we had an intern a long time ago back at Y100, and she had to get a reduction.
Yeah.
Because it was, she was very, very well endowed, and it was like the straps were like cutting into her shoulder.
But I think it's all part of my back pain, or the majority of my back pain comes from that.
I will go to Stephanie next. Hey, Stephanie, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Steph?
I just wanted to comment on the big boob situation here.
Yeah.
I am very well endowed also, and with Kathy putting the chapstick in her bra money, what I do daily because I work with animals, with horses, I constantly have to have my phone on me, and my phone is always in the side of my bra.
Always in the side. So what are they? Give me a tally. The most amount of items you've ever had in your bra at once.
Oh, we've had contests in the past where we could see who could actually hold what in their bra, and I won by holding 2 full soda cans under each boob.
Oh my
Under
God.
each
2
boob.
full
Wow,
soda cans.
man.
Didn't we do that
Kudos
with
to
Big
you.
Macs
We
one
did
time?
that.
And
We
Whoppers.
did.
I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, it was a whole bunch of stuff, including Big Macs. We gave.
Right.
I mean, it was
Didn't
like
Kim win?
yeah, Kim Pryor did.
Oh, that's right. So let me ask you this, Stephanie. When you put your phone in there, do you have the screen facing away from your skin?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I would think, that skin on skin, it
Sweat,
might
yeah.
activate some of your apps or something.
Also,
Yeah,
with
but definitely on like a hot day when you're sweating more, it's not fun. Your phone kind of fogs up. But I mean, for safety reasons, I always have to have a phone on me, and that just to be hands free. Why not use them?
Sure. Have you ever had it like get too moist for the phone and short it out?
One time because I sweated so bad. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, because during this week, I'm sure. Okay, so let me ask you, and you, Kathy, as well. Do you put like deodorant under?
I don't.
Under your boobs?
No.
Yeah.
How about you, Stephanie?
I do. I actually buy one that doesn't have what do you call it? The bad stuff that you're supposed to put in there, like an all natural.
Yeah,
deodorant.
no. So I believe it or not, I do a little bit of the same. Like I'll do under my arms. I'll do in the general crotchal area a little bit. Along the inside. Just to keep from sweating. I don't like that.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Don't like.
You're welcome. Thanks. Have a good day.
See ya. You too.
I think I don't usually get boob sweat. I think the bra eliminates that. Yeah.
Wes?
Can I ask a real question about bras now that we're talking about this?
Sure.
That only applies to 2 people in this room. If the underwire kind of pokes out of your bra a little bit, is there any way to fix it?
No,
or do you just
need a
have to
new-
throw it out?
Yeah, throw it out.
Oh, but it's like a really nice bra.
Yeah, what if it's your
Just like-
favorites? It's one of your favorites,
Yeah.
and it's not completely worn out.
Because you're going to get it fixed, and it's just going to poke back through.
Can you bring it to a blacksmith?
Yeah,
Right.
like a cobbler for bras.
Clank, clank, clank.
That's the worst. I hate that.
I know. When you really like it, and then the place you bought it changes the style, so it's not
I'll
the same
fix your
anymore.
bra.
I know.
All right, thanks.
You remember
It's done.
in Excalibur that breastplate that
Clank.
What's her name? The actress. She
Helen
played
Mirren.
Morgana. Helen
Yeah,
Mirren wore.
yeah.
That was pretty sexy.
That was pretty sexy.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Shelly. She's got big hammers, as our friend Murph says. Hey, Shelly, girl.
Hi, Preston. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. I miss you guys.
I miss you too.
So I have to chime in on the whole big boob situation. I am a 40G,
Okay.
and I don't sleep with a bra at night because it's very uncomfortable. However, I do happen to turn on to my stomach sometimes, and then that
How does that
causes
happen?
me a lot of back pain.
Okay.
Really?
Okay. So do you sleep with an elevation pillow?
No.
Okay.
If I use, most of the times I'm on my side, so it doesn't really bother me.
Have you ever used one of those things that sits between the like we were talking about the device they were selling a while ago, which is sort of like a mini.
It's almost like a boob pillow.
A boob pillow to alleviate some of the pressure.
No, I don't really have that. It's only when I roll onto my stomach, if I wind up sleeping on my stomach, that's when I have the pain.
Do you keep your bra on all the way up to the point at which you're going to go to sleep like Kathy does?
Yes.
Okay.
And then it comes off.
Okay.
See, I don't envy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
All right.
wearing that sort of binding thing would be annoying.
Thank you, Shelly, girl.
Thanks.
All right, we'll see you. I wonder how much different that would be. Like, if you ever worn like a compression shirt for whatever reason,
yeah.
Does that bother you too?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, listen, I wear biking shorts every weekend and several times a week, and I can't wait to take those things off. Now, when I'm in the middle of it and I'm cycling or whatever, it's fine. But once it's all said and done, those things are so tight that I
You know what,
can't wait
though?
to take
Like
them
if
off.
I'm wearing like winter clothes or whatever, and I'm wearing like a vest or even like a tuxedo, and I'm wearing a vest and a cummerbund and stuff like that, I'm fine. But that's not as tight as a bra would be on someone who is well endowed.
Right. Let me go over next to Kim because she's used her breasts for smuggling purposes. Hi, Kim, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, Preston, it's Kim Grass. How are you?
Wait a minute.
Singing Telegram Kim.
Oh, my God.
Telegram Kim.
How you doing, Kim?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
Wonderful. How's motherhood treating you?
I love it. She's awesome.
Nice.
So cool.
All right, so what do you want to share about your boobs?
So, I once snuck into a Fish concert at Madison Square Garden on New Year's Eve, and, well, I didn't sneak into the concert, but I snuck in a bottle of champagne in between my boobs.
A full bottle of champagne?
Yes, I turned it upside down, and the neck was up in between the cleavage, and then I did tape it. I had electrical tape, just so it wouldn't, move too much. But, yeah, I did that, and also my sister. So 2 of us got a bottle in, and then at midnight, we obviously whipped it out, and we're just, spraying it all over the place.
Dude, that's amazing. Yeah. That's amazing.
Couple of things here. Number one, I didn't know that you were a big Fish fan, and we're looking at pictures right now of you and your baby in a John Fishman onesie. But don't take this the wrong way, but I never saw you as overly well endowed. I mean, you definitely you've got boobs, but
then you know how to use
bottle
them.
of champagne.
I made it work.
Would you have a scarf on or something like that? That kind of, because that protrudes quite a bit.
Well, I was definitely, the neck was at the top.
Yeah.
So, right. So
that's the way I do it.
Was at the bottom, and I was wearing a loose fitting shirt, so it wasn't skin tight.
Well, that's ingenious. That's ingenious. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And where did you put the cheese platter?
Oh, I don't even want to say on the
Right. Understood. Excellent. All right. Well, great to hear from you, Kim.
Miss you guys.
Miss you too. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. By the way, she's the one who sang the Harry Balsack song.
Yes. Does a beautiful job.
Casey's the jingle that I had requested. Let me see here. Oh, we're going to play a little bit of that? Just a little bit of it. This is not her at the beginning, because it's her husband who sings at the beginning.
Harry Balsack. Harry Balsack.
Harry Balsack.
That's Kim.
Harry Balsack.
She's good.
Harry Balsack. Harry Balsack. Hey, you Harry Balsack. Harry Balsack. Casey boy.
Okay.
His voice is so good.
There may be hope for what with Amanda Preston, what Marissa was asking about.
Let's do that. Let's go to Amanda. Amanda, you're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Amanda. What's up?
So Marissa asked about the underwire, and I find mine pop out all the time. I have a 46H breast.
Jeez.
Wow.
It's not pleasant. I find that if I pop them back in and I put a little tape there and super glue some tape there, it sticks for a while. It's not a permanent fix, but it does help.
So sort of a kind of hack that you would normally assume. But is there any way to reclaim it and refurb it? Basically, I think was Marissa's hope.
Probably not permanently. Maybe if you Mod Podge some felt on it.
So let me ask
I'm
you.
looking at some other hacks here, Steve. There's a bunch of people that are calling in with these.
Oh, okay, yeah. So maybe there are other options. I wonder if something like at that size, Amanda, with that much wire, do you ever set off security at the airport?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I've never set off security, and the first time I
That's a lot of wire.
Yeah.
Real concern.
Yeah.
You could probably pull it out and fashion it into a puncture weapon of some type.
Yeah, I've done some crazy things.
All right. Thank you, Amanda.
Awful lot, though.
Let me go to some other hacks. Thank you for your call. I'm going to go to Danny next. Danny, you're on the air. Good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. Is this former intern, Danny?
No, I wish.
All right,
She
different
messaged me yesterday, by the way.
All right, so what's your hack for fixing the wire?
So if she takes moleskin and pushes the wire back in and puts that over top.
The hell is moleskin?
You have to skin a mole.
Oh, okay.
You can put
what
it
is
moleskin? If there's a wound, you can put it on top of the wound, and it'll help heal it. Like if you have a blister.
Okay.
All right, so this is something sold as moleskin, and you say if you put it over the wire, it'll help the bra last longer, but you can't. In other words, you can't reset the wire and
no,
fix
everything. All these quick fixes, the wire's going to pop out again eventually. It's just time for a new bra.
In all this time, you think they would have worked out something better than an actual wire, like a stiffer monofilament or something,
right?
I mean, they definitely are more comfortable than they used to be. I guess it's a little more padded down there, at least.
Right.
And I
or a different alloy or something that's softer.
A space age polymer.
Right.
And the wire popping out, I haven't had happen in a while. So I think that there have been some advancements. I mean, it still does happen, obviously, to some people, but.
It's like the bra version of Cyclops, Preston, when his glasses come off the wire, just swings cutting through the wall.
I have some other calls to go to. Question, Casey, is our interview expected at 9?
9 o'clock. Because he's late, I was like, well, maybe I messed this up. No, it's supposed to be 9.
Okay,
All right.
well, we'll keep going. We'll get some other calls because Kate has a hack for fixing the underwire on the bra. Hi, Kate. Good morning.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Kate?
Well, I have a problem too because I wear a 42F and I tend to have the wire poke out on the side, and it is a permanent fix. It's called felting. She can take it to like a tailor, and
you said it was felching?
I thought she said felching too.
Oh my God. Okay, so you
Yeah,
have somebody fart in your mouth, and then what?
No, what is the process called, Kate?
Well,
felting.
It's very simple. It's just they cut some felt and they go inside the bra, and on the point where the wire's sticking out, it's sort of they kind of sew over it and kind of cap it, so they kind of cover it with this felt, and then they kind of like sew up the side, sew over the top, and then sew down the side again.
So at that point, you've sunk so much work into it. It's probably more the.
I know.
Just get a new bra.
Get a new bra.
Yeah, unless you're spending $199. We saw yesterday on that Intimacy or
Intimacy.
Bare Essentials is what it was.
Yeah,
that was
$100 a boob.
100.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, there's a bra. I buy my bras from a place called Rigby and Pillar that are for fuller figure women, and their bras all of them are over $100 and some dollars.
Jeez.
So it is an investment, but they do they can figure out the right size for you, and
Right.
the bras are very comfortable.
But no wonder you
and
want to repair it if there's some issues. 'Cause
That's
you spent so
expensive,
much money.
yeah.
All right, listen,
They
Kate,
do it.
we got to run. We have an interview we got to go to, but thank you for your call. We appreciate it.
Yeah, sure.
All right, take care. Marissa, did you say one more thing?
Just wanted to thank you guys for the tips. And it's not like my bras are ratty. It's just because I throw them in the washing machine, which you're not supposed to do.
Marissa!
Uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Marissa!
So Angela, who's texting me,
You're supposed to hand wash those?
yes,
No,
they're
I mean-
delicates. They're delicates.
Yeah, they are.
You bring them down to the creek, right?
All right, our guest, we got to go to.
Yeah, guest.
Sorry about this. We're switching from boobs to sharks. We cool with that?
Same thing.
All right, same
They're
thing.
both predatory.
Are they both predatory?
Yes, absolutely.
Right, yeah. Our next guest is a naturalist. He is an award-winning cinematographer. I'm sure he loves hearing this previous conversation as we're segueing. And oh my God, I'm going on what show? Shark Week on Discovery Channel and Discovery Plus is going on through Sunday. Please welcome Mr. Joe Ramiro to the show this morning. Joe, good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you?
We're doing great. So before we get into sharks, anything to say about bras or brasiers? Are you good on that?
Well, I was trying to catch all the information, but I don't think I gathered all of it.
Oh, well, when they do Boob Week on Discovery,
Call us back.
you'll be sad.
I don't have enough facts.
Hey, listen, Shark Week is such an event. It is grown exponentially over the years. I remember in its infantile stages, and then all of a sudden it started to become a thing.
Right.
And then it becomes this really anticipated, week of special events that take place on Discovery Channel. How long have you been involved with with Discovery Channel and Shark Week, Joe?
I mean, every year, for a while there, I was just kind of like approaching a decade, and then every year I was staying a decade. I think I'm like at 12 years now, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
It's an amazing thing. Years and years ago, Joe, I remember my father and I went to see, this is before Jaws. I had read a book called Shark, Unpredictable Killer of the Sea by a guy, a former Navy officer named Thomas Helm. And then, just after that, there was a movie called Blue Water, White Death about, great whites. And I was, off and running. And when you think of the level of technology behind those movies now and what you are experiencing, I'm sure you are in a technology overload with what you can bring to your art, correct?
Correct. It's totally different than what it was in, Blue Water, White Death days. I'm actually familiar with that film.
Yeah.
When Peter Gimbel made that film, it was they had a few video cameras that were, cinema cameras they could put inside of boxes, but nowadays it's gotten so advanced that, I mean, a lot of the things that you can do now, or you can even revisit things that you were studying 30 years ago. There's just so much more advancements in all the photography and all the camera equipment.
So
we can now put cameras on sharks, put cameras in places where sharks are at. We can. It's come a long, long way since the days. We have cinema cameras from, Hollywood movies and stuff now. They're all digital. They're not film anymore. And then cameras are like the size of phones.
It's crazy.
Put them almost anywhere.
Your work has to be incredibly laborious. I dive from time to time when I go on vacation with my family, and it's just like once every couple of years or something like that. And just gathering the gear to go on a leisurely dive is pretty cumbersome. It's got to take you guys a lot of time just getting set up to get to where you want to be, and then it's nature, and then you have to wait and wait for those perfect conditions. So, what's the time spent like on what you do?
It actually kind of like, it depends on the project, but you do find yourself like going out into these locations carrying tons of equipment, and you're out there for like, a certain amount of time, and you're trying to like find an animal that, not always is, they're not on schedule, they don't get paid from Discovery Channel, so they have to be, they're there if they want to be, and they're there if they don't want to be, and there's times when they're not. And that's probably the scariest thing we encounter is like going all the way there, carrying all this stuff, and then getting there, and it's like maybe the action's not as good as we were hoping,
Well, it's a fascinating thing, and there's just a fascinating array of sharks, and I think, Richard Dreyfuss sort of captures the enthusiasm of someone who does this, for a living, at least on some level, and the level that you're doing it, the research and so on and so forth. So I'll ask you the obvious question. What is your favorite shark?
That's the hardest one yet.
Yeah.
I'm pretty partial to mako shark. It's the fastest shark in the world. It's also like an endangered species now, so it's like we're really working hard to try to see if we can get protection laws passed on mako sharks.
I mean, they're amazing. Their teeth are, and also, and you get this too, for, on your Instagram and also just in any of the projects you're associated with. There is a healthy respect for these creatures. I know that they're the monsters that we love to fear in the ocean, but you've spent enough time around them, and there's loads of pictures of you with them. And basically, as it's been said a couple of times by people recently who've even been attacked by sharks and thankfully survived, said, I think it was a little girl who had an attack, said the shark was being a shark. So you have to have a respect and an admiration in a way for what these creatures are and what they bring to the ocean.
Tremendously. I mean, the animals live there. It's their area. They're much better in the water than we are. They can swim faster than us. They can do everything better than us in the water. I mean, Jacques Cousteau used to say about seals, he was like, I envy them in the water, but I pity them on land.
Right.
It's kind of like, that's what I feel about humans too. It's just kind of like they're not the same in the water as they are on land, and that's one of the things that we constantly have to deal with. Is like we're on life support. We have to have different sorts of skills. You're operating a camera that's inside of a box. It's a lot of complicated things all going off at once.
Joe, what's on your bucket list to get on film? And it doesn't necessarily have to be a species or just some type of activity or anything that you really want to capture.
You mean besides going and being on your show, right?
Of course, that's it.
Yeah,
I know.
Following up Broad Talk.
We suspected that was it, but let's say second after that.
That was right there on the top. So I mean, after achieving that, I'm sure
you're good to go. Well, you mentioned mutants, and mutations, so on and so forth. So Ninja Shark's Mutants Rising. I've seen a couple of episodes, and I love Discovery Plus, by the way, which I resisted getting, and I finally got it. It's just a world of incredible entertainment. But there are a couple of specials lately that have focused on the adaptability of sharks and different skills that they developed. The Ninja Shark thing. Can you explain that a little bit?
Yeah, Ninja Sharks is on Friday on Shark Week, and that is a story set amongst there are 500 species, over 500 species of sharks, and each one of these sharks has developed its own skill to be the best hunter at that particular niche.
Right.
And it's like looking at all these sharks and looking at all these different evolutions that these animals have been able to get, the adaptations throughout the years, and just celebrating which ones are the most unique ones out of them. And I mean, we look at some really, really cool sharks trying to show what abilities they have and these sort of ninja abilities or superhero abilities. And it's really cool, actually, because you don't really, look at sharks like that. I think a lot of people look at great whites and, certain species of sharks like that, and they go, okay, these are just sharks.
Right.
But there's so much of a variety of sharks. There's, little tiny sharks, deep water sharks, large
baby sharks,
filter feeder sharks,
right.
So many.
Right. No, it is an amazing thing, and you guys, and you in particular, just do incredible work capturing it in ways we have never seen. And this iteration of Shark Week is, is just poised to be the best because the stuff is amazing. And as we said earlier in the conversation, the technology these days lends itself to things you've never seen.
Yep.
Yeah, this year is not one to miss. I mean, it's definitely geared up. Takes all year to shoot this stuff, and this year is better than all of them.
Excellent. Happy to hear. All right, thanks, Joe. We appreciate you checking in Shark Week, Discovery Channel, Discovery Plus through Sunday. Thanks for being on, Joe Romero. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Preston.
You got it. Take care, my man. All right, there you go. I can't even imagine being down in the water with them. I've done the swim with the sharks at the aquarium, at the Adventure Aquarium. It's pretty cool. I think we did it 3 times.
So my wife has been in the water with sharks, at a distance where she could see, them like reef sharks.
Yeah, I was up close with a white-tip reef shark. I mean, 6 feet from them. But like the biggies,
like a tiger shark, like the bull shark, which is. Of all of the sharks, the deadliest. They rank the bull shark because of its aggressive nature. In fact, the shark that swam up Lake Matawan, the Matawan Creek, I should say, in New Jersey, the whole spark of the Jaws story, that they believe was a bull shark that killed 3 or 4 people.
The one I'd like to see in the wild is the one that was recently in New Jersey, is a thresher shark.
With the super long tail.
Super long tail. They just look so cool.
They are cool. And the Mako shark, like he was mentioning, for sport fishermen, and this is something that Joe is addressing, is that they're getting depleted because they aren't attractive sport fish for a lot of these fishermen. But they will leap. They take incredible jumps out of the water. They're very fast.
But I love about that thresher is they will actually use that tail to knock out fish that they're going after.
Well,
whap, and they'll hit them with it, and then they'll go get them.
Actually, Richard Dreyfuss in Jaws talks about when he
shows the scars from a thresher. Yeah.
Weren't we just talking about Afrin addictions a little earlier?
He was sniffing.
He was snorting coke.
Yeah.
No.
But I think it was Afrin. By the way, Eric Simon sent me an email. The shark shirt, the Preston and Steve shirt, is now available in the Rock Shop. Ooh. It was the one that we had at the blood drive for people who were donating this year. So you can now get it on the Rock Shop at WMMR.com, and it fits in perfectly with this topic.
Yep, it says the Shark Week PS Unisex T-shirt, so you can now order that if you like. All right, we should take a break, come back in just a moment or two. Make sure you stay close. Don't forget we got a Letter Day Word of the Week prize that will get you closer to winning because we give that away tomorrow. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
At WMMR.
raised will help the Fritz family with medical costs and household expenses. So that's from 2 to 7 p.m. this Sunday at Cross Keys Brewing Company in Williamstown. So that is the plug there, and we wish you guys all the best, and hopefully you can raise a good amount of money to help out.
Yes, that sounds terrible.
Yep, and always check the now that things are opening up, you can check the community page at PrestonandSteve.com for events like that. And a lot of times they're a good time, they're inexpensive, lots of food and booze, and you're helping people out. It's a wonderful thing.
There was a house fire. I wanted to mention this because
yes, Nick, I got the same email. It was, I think, the longest email I've ever received.
Yeah, and so I replied and asked them to shorten it a little bit. But the basic story is this family lost everything in a fire. They're fine. Everybody's okay. They're really grateful for everybody that came to help. But there's an event to help out this family. It's at Heavy Reel Brewing. It's 1520 Boulevard in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. This is tomorrow. So there's a happy hour. And all the information is on the community page at PrestonandSteve.com. There's GoFundMe. But it's to help the Kennedy family. Their home was devastated in this house fire. And so they were able to get out. Yeah. Everybody's safe, which is good news, but the home itself was destroyed.
A tree fell on power lines outside the house. God. And were they like stuck inside or something? Well, something happened.
The baby woke up in the middle of the night, and so the baby monitor went off, and the mom was alerted to literally go in, and while she was awake, this tree fell, and so there was a whole series of events. But the good news was that everybody was okay because of waking up in the middle of the night, and they were able to get out.
In the broad scheme of things, you'll take it, right?
And that's what their attitude is and was. But they still lost so much. So this beef and beer, this GoFundMe and this happy hour is going to help out with that. So that's Heavy Reel Brewing. It's tomorrow, 1520 Boulevard in Seaside Heights.
Okay, cool. All right, just thought I'd throw those out there real quick. I saw this article. It was an interesting one and an issue that I have regularly. And I think I got this on BuzzFeed, but it was a way to cope with forgetting people's names.
Okay.
So you guys,
now you've mastered it, right?
You know me. I'm the best at forgetting people's names.
I'm not that good either.
And in fact, I recently met a group of people on the beach, and they're in the community that I am now in. And came over and said hello to them, and it was about 8 or 9 people. Yeah. And I flat out said, I'm like, okay, everybody's here. I can say this now. I will not remember your names. I said I will. It's going to take me a while. Eventually, I will be able to, but I will not remember. Now, what I didn't tell them is I'm like, I won't remember your faces either. Right. But
and I'm going to bad talk you to other people.
That's going to take me some time too. But I was flat out. I want everybody to hear this. I will forget who you are. It's going to take me a while, so just please be patient with me.
Like I said, I won't forget you. Yeah. I might forget your name. So and that's an honor. Did you feel a little bit of the onus lifted off of you?
Very much so.
Yes. Yeah.
Very much so.
Do you remember anybody's name?
Yeah, I remember Bob.
Hey, there you go.
It. Bob was the guy who came over and introduced himself to me, and I remember what he looks like. But
Bob from Brinker Simpson. He is.
Of course, Casey knows them all by their name and
what they do for a living and what their blood types are.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Well, no. Yeah.
Jesus, Casey knows everybody. He knows everybody.
Well, I lived on the street for a hot minute. Bob and Brinker Simpson. The only reason I remember him is not the only reason, but they donated to the Camp Out for Hunger in a big way. So.
Well, that's excellent. Mm-hmm. That's very cool.
So I saw this article, and they had people chime in on moments when they've forgotten people's names or ways that they help to remember people's names.
Mnemonic tricks.
Yeah, stuff like that. So let me give you some ideas here. And some of them are obvious. You've heard of this. So this one says, hey, my husband was talking to a casual acquaintance whose name he couldn't remember. So he said, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. And the guy told him his name. And she said, I didn't know you could do that.
I do that all the time.
Do you flat? Yeah, Casey's pretty honest with that
I've done it.
I feel
I'm
embarrassed.
Sorry, I forgot your name.
I feel so embarrassed when I say it, but I will say,
I'm so disinterested. I forgot your name.
Right. You mean nothing to me.
I'm sorry.
So
this
I've forgotten
is so annoying.
Who you
this
are.
exchange right now that I'm actively looking to forget your name and you. Could you help me out? No, it's. I think that's. We all forget people's names now and then, so I think that's fine to say that.
Yeah, and
I'm sorry, I keep nodding off during our conversation, and because of that, I've forgotten your name.
I don't know why it is so embarrassing when you do forget somebody's name, or if you call somebody by the wrong name. I don't know why that's so embarrassing, because we all do it.
Let me tell you something, though. It is such. People are so. It is such a kind thing to remember someone's name. And so, I'm very good with faces. I will remember people, and I will see, you were at, and I may not. It's possible I won't remember the name more often than not, but I remember you. We were at the this together.
Yeah.
And that, at least I'm good with that.
You know what? I remember I met Gina and Christina last night in the LA Fitness parking lot. I was there delivering a team jersey. Right. I met them twice. I'm going to give them 2 shout-outs because they're huge fans of the show, and I remember their names. Now, on the other hand, something happened to me on Saturday night, Preston, where I was at...
woke up with a strange woman.
No. So 2 people I was at my cousin's house, and 2 people were coming. One guy was a huge fan of the show. His name is Jeff. Okay. So Jeff was with Ryan. Now, hang on. So I have met Ryan many times. Right. Okay. They both pull up to the house, and I introduce myself to Ryan as if we've never met before. Thinking that was Jeff.
Okay.
And Ryan goes, dude, it's Ryan, man. And I was so embarrassed because I was supposed to remember this guy, and I was
So how did you handle that?
I was like, yeah, I know that. I was just kidding around. I played it off like I was just messing around, but
he knew you weren't.
I don't know.
So I had a similar thing. I was at a neighborhood golf outing, and a guy came over. I came over to the guy and I go, I'm like, I'm Preston, by the way. And he goes, yeah, I'm your neighbor. You know,
Oh my God!
I've known you for so long. I know.
I'm your direct next-door neighbor.
He was one of the organizers of the golf outing too. And I go, this is how I handle it. I was just like, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm like, at these events, I get into this, hey, how you doing mode. And introducing myself because I'm a personality. And so
my God, you've made such a little impact on me.
Oh, man.
No.
It's terrible, man. Well, it's like Pierre's running late disease, okay? I have the same thing with remembering people's names and sometimes faces, too.
Also remember this, though. Now, you are in a larger pool of people as, for the past year plus, many people have been wearing masks and now are greeting people and encountering people sans masks. And I've heard countless stories of people saying, oh, my God, that's you.
The mask thing was great. It was such a great excuse for me.
Yeah.
I was just, I'm sorry, you're wearing the mask. I didn't,
Use it now, even if they're not.
I know, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're wearing that hideous mask. No, this is my face. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Here's one a person wrote, when I meet new people and they tell me their names, I always say, I promise to forget your name at least 3 times.
Yes.
And so when I ask their name again, we both laugh and then they tell me.
If I put it in my phone, I'll remember it. Like if I type it out, see their name, I will remember, okay, that's Megan.
Right.
But if I, introduced and then like that's it from there, I'll need it'll be 2 or 3 more times before I remember.
They say if you repeat something 3 times, you'll commit it to memory.
There was been a lot of Zoom conversations over the last year, and in a Zoom conversation, you see the person's name displayed.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's really helped me a lot because I'll have a conversation with people that I've just quote unquote met over Zoom, and I'm like, I can't remember this person's name, but you look, it's like having a name tag.
I know what I need to do. I need to start carrying around name tags with me and a Sharpie.
What would be so
hey,
wrong
how
about
you doing? And it just jot down their name and slap it right on their shirt.
There's an actual shirt that has a built-in name tag that you can just write, and that one part of the shirt you can erase.
Why is that a social faux pas? Listen, everybody should have name tags.
It's a sad thing that people don't want to admit that they've forgotten the names. Doesn't mean you've forgotten the person. Doesn't mean you've forgotten what they're about or the whole thing.
It would actually help with communication. We'd be a better society, and Preston would remember you.
Well, write their names on your bra as you do that.
Marissa brought me a stack of name tags.
There you go.
So I can fill these out. I'll carry these around with me, and I'll just slap them on people.
This, and then they'll write. You'll write Preston on it.
Let's see. This one says, "Here's a tip. I always say, what's your name again?" And when they tell me, I go, no, I meant your last name.
Oh, my uncle used to do that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, that's cheating.
I meant your confirmation name.
No, he worked. He was in business, and he would meet a lot of people, and he was a higher up in the company, and so he always wanted to remember their name,
right?
And that was his trick, and and he'd go, no, of course, Bob, but what is your last name? And that's how he would get around it for a while.
When they give you their name, you say, no, that's not it.
I don't think that's cheating, Nick. That's adapting.
No, but you're not. I'm looking for more ways to remember people's names. This is an end around on once you've forgotten. I get it. I get what it is.
Kind of hacks.
It's a hack. It's a hack. Yeah.
It's a lie.
It is also the case of using your significant other when you're out at an event. No, because this is my wife Claire.
Every time.
Right. And
yeah, that's a good one.
And that's a good one. And that's that. You don't even really see the strings on that one.
Here is, all right, so this speaks to, like me running into my neighbor and introducing myself. This says, my friend was greeting guests at a funeral. One man took her hand and she asked, remind me how I know you. And after seeing the look on his face, she realized it was her ex-husband.
Wow.
Whoa.
I don't know if that's true or not.
You're at a very, down point.
All right, here's another one. It says, I forgot a coworker's name. So I asked him to remind me of his last name, which is less embarrassing.
Right.
And search the email database for his first name. So that's kind of a cheat.
Okay.
My name is President Nixon.
Let's see. This says, my mom and I didn't know the name of one of our friends for like 4 years. We met him walking his dog, and his name never came up. And then all of a sudden we realized that he had been to our house, and we didn't even know his first name. And that's just a story. It doesn't tell how they got it.
What's the longest you've gone with someone that you were in fairly consistent contact with where you never learned their name?
It'd be somebody here, right? Like
How long
somebody
have we worked
in sales. Yeah.
Well, and then that's the point. That's the thing is now it's too long, and you can't say.
I know.
I forget your. I'm sorry. What's your name again? Because then they look at you like you're insane. Like the one time you told that girl, I've never seen you before in my life, and she said, Preston, we worked together for 8 years.
Yeah, I know. I was drunk. But here's the thing now about our current working situation is they have since split up our sales department and our promotions department, and they're in a different part of the building. It used to be walking from Bill's office or wherever we were regularly
You
going
would
down the hall,
encounter them all the
encounter
time.
these people having conversations,
Exactly.
asking about their lives and so on. And now I don't.
We had our own sales department. Now it's all
Collective.
the radio stations.
Everybody.
So we don't. Yeah, no, sorry, we don't know.
By the way, we're looking at a replay now on the video here of Drunk Day when you guys did name that coworker. It was one of my favorite moments on the show ever.
Yeah.
Now I was on the embarrassment hot seat, but watching this back, I can't tell you how many times I've rewatched it. It was so damn funny, and you guys, you killed me. You just nailed me.
Well, the best part was at the end we brought in someone we just introduced to you, and you couldn't remember
of
the
all
name.
the people in this video, how many of them still work here?
Not many.
No.
We're the
That's a good question.
Rodney's there.
But Rodney wasn't.
Rodney.
He wasn't one of the ones.
No,
he wasn't
Rodney
one
would
of
have nailed.
There's the douchebag sales guy. There's Jason. There's Josh, who used to be in the IT department. They're all gone.
Oh my God, that's right. You called him. Oh, that's dude.
And by the way, douchebag sales guy, Rochelle was like, "Who was that guy?" He was like, I know. And I'm like, no, he left shortly after that. He was only here for like a month or two.
Yeah, I wonder why, Preston.
He came and went. Yeah, well,
The guy called me a douchebag on the air.
I could tell.
There's Donnie Black. He's still around.
Yeah,
Donnie,
we know.
Did you know Donnie in that contest?
Well, Donnie and you would come in together in the morning, right?
Yeah, no,
and,
I
and you
didn't.
never learned his name.
No, I didn't. You'll see the look on my face.
You're like, oh.
When I go, what? But Donnie, I know very well. I see him every morning here. Hang on a second. Let me go to some calls. I'm going to go to James. I just hung up on you.
Come on, James. We know your
was
name.
Saying how to spell their name, and then you can look it up on, or using the excuse of, oh yeah, I wanted to look you up on Facebook.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to Scott. Hey, Scott, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. What's up, bud?
Hey, so when I'm out with my wife, I'm just like you, Preston. I cannot remember people's names. I know faces, but I can't remember names. We'll go out somewhere. We'll be out at the grocery store. I'll see someone. They'll go up and they'll, hey, and they'll be like, hi. And I'm like, oh, it's a coworker or a friend or whatever. And I'm just, hi, how you doing? Well, when it used to happen, they'd walk away, and my wife would be like, so you can't even introduce me? And I'm like, I don't remember their name.
Yeah.
So here's what she started doing to help me, because she was getting pissed because I wasn't, she's like, you can't even introduce me. I stand there awkward, she says. So she started, hi. She just reaches right in and goes, hi, I'm.
Oh, we lost you, Scott. But yeah, that's just what Steve was saying.
Yeah.
The spouse introduces themselves.
You can assist. You can go in for the assist.
Yeah. And by the way,
it does make a difference.
If you're listening to this right now and somebody is standing there with their wife and they introduce their wife without introducing you first, that is your cue to say your name to that wife. Yes. Right?
And you can. And again, though, I agree with the general notion we started at the beginning with this to say, listen, I feel terrible. I forgot your name. What's your name again?
Yep.
That's fine.
I'm going to go to Tyler. Hey, Tyler, good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning. What's up, Tyler?
All right, so I'm an Army National Guard recruiter, so I talk to hundreds of people a year. And, I remember a lot of faces, but I'm not great with names, so I just refrain from using names. But the story that I actually wanted to tell was over the weekend, my neighbors who have a 1-year-old son who I've been to his birthday party, hung out with him many times, were across the street from each other. And as I was walking up with my kids, I'm like, hey, guys, say good morning to Noah. And, my kids are like, good morning, Noah, and all that other stuff. My wife goes,
oh, God.
His name's Eli.
I know it's biblical.
Well, they're biblical names, yeah. This is Jebediah, this is Cain.
I said right book, wrong name. I didn't know what to do.
Wow. Yeah, that sucks, Tyler. And listen, thank you for your call, by the way. Your kids, forget it. No way.
Oh,
Rochelle knows everybody, all the names and the kids. If I can, you'll be lucky if I remember your name. The kid's name, forget it. Yeah, man. Forget it.
I'm okay with kids' names, but if there's two, I just know the names. I don't know who's who.
Well, just pick one. Pick one name.
Well, so I did forget a friend's kid's name once, and I was in the middle of a conversation with her, and I was like, oh, I know it starts with an H. Is it Hunter or Hudson? And I was like, oh, which one do I go with? And I said the wrong one. And it just got silent on the other end of the phone. And she wasn't going to give it to me. And I was like,
what's your kid's name?
I mean, Hudson.
By the way,
Why don't you tell me your child's name?
I don't know how teachers do it. Because
Delaney cards.
Because it's not just once the school year is over, sometimes kids come back. Right. They remember who they are.
And they've grown up.
Listen to this one. It says, my teacher name memory is location specific. So this person is a teacher. If they are in their seat, I know their name. Outside school, not a clue. A former student once said, hi, miss, so-and-so, remember me? Can't remember your name, but I remember exactly where you used to sit.
Yeah.
I'm location specific too. If I associate a certain where I see people in a certain place, if I see them in a different environment, the grocery store, wherever it may be, I don't remember who they are.
And I've explained my way out of things, saying I'm not used to seeing you here.
Right. Or if they wear a uniform, or some type of outfit.
Or a name tag.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were in the Foreign Legion.
I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you without your name tag. All right, hang on a second. Marissa's isolated the drunk day when we brought in Donnie Black.
All right.
And so I'm drunk. They're bringing in people who I should know that I've worked with for a length of time. And to see if I knew that. And Mark Summers was our host.
Mark Summers was the host.
From Double Dare. Here we go.
Co-worker number 3. He has worked with Greater Media for 3 years and has been Marilyn Russell's producer at Ben FM for 2 years. You walk into One Bala Plaza at about the same time every morning, and when he forgets his key card to the building, coincidentally, you are often the one there to let him in. However, you never call him by his name. It's always, hey, what up, man? Or how's it going, bro? Or, hey, dude. So what's his name?
Oh, my God, Mark Summers. You have so pinpointed me specifically. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
So his name is...
Hold on, wait.
We've actually revealed it because he just got a promotion 2 months ago.
Really?
And the company-wide email.
There was a company-wide email.
Yeah. And we discussed it, maybe even on the air.
You actually called me by name about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, I know, man, and that's right when the email came out. And I
10 seconds.
Swear to God, no disrespect, but I do not remember your name. I apologize. What was your name?
Donnie.
Donnie is Marilyn Russell's producer.
Nice to meet you, Donnie.
What kills me is that you let him in like every other day.
I see him every goddamn day. We come at the same time.
All right, you're 1 for 3. We're going to move on to coworker number 4. She has been in the network sales department.
Oh my God, that bit, that whole segment is just. It's laugh out loud funny.
We sort of preyed upon that as well when we had for your birthday the a fake, somebody from your past here.
Oh yeah. When you did the mystery guest.
Guest. Yeah, you were just sweating bullets.
It was nobody. Yeah, there was a guy working in the hallway. Nobody.
But every question you asked, yes.
The clue. He was.
He is a drummer.
A famous chef, drummer,
African American.
Yeah, everything. Every question I asked was a yes answer.
You see him every day.
That was great. Now. His name was Manny. I remember his name. I really remember his name. That bit was great, too.
That part of your brain works.
Hang on a second. Let me go to one more call, and then we got to reveal something. I'm going to go to Mike. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Good morning, and how are you guys?
Good morning, it buddy. Good. So it says here, number one, you're a bartender, and you have a way to remember people's names?
No, actually, I don't remember names for anything. I remember what people drink. I remember their faces. I know what they like profile-wise. But I have a few regulars that are very good friends of mine, and what I do is I just yell out albatross when it's a regular that I don't know their name, and then they introduce themselves so I can hear the name.
That's great. So when you have confidants, when you've got, like your wife who is with you in a situation like that, then you can set up a system like that. So I like that, Mike. Albatross. What made you decide to use the term albatross?
Because no one will even pay attention when you yell out the word albatross.
Okay.
Right.
I got it. All right.
They'll think it's some kind of conversation or something, not
a thing that you have. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Mike.
Also, if you make it sort of an unspoken rule that, again, if I don't remember your name, it doesn't mean I don't remember you, and even perhaps situations we've been in. But sometimes it's just we do meet a lot of people. It's not an excuse, but it's something I wish I could get better at. But it's hard.
Can I make this announcement, or do we have to break immediately?
Oh,
well,
yeah,
I'll
make
just
the announcement.
I'll make it quick, and we got to take a break.
Yeah.
The polls are closed by 0.8%. Roadhouse is victorious over Point Break. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Pain
Steve
don't
picked
hurt.
the winner.
Pain don't hurt. But I think we have to agree. With it that close, it's pretty even split.
It's basically a tie.
You can't lose with either movies as far as being bad and great at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
But that's the closest race that we've ever had.
I mean, it's amazing.
For any poll, I believe. 50.8% to 49.2%. Wow.
A good day for the double deuce.
Up next, Ghost and Dirty Dancing, right?
Yeah.
We may have to do that at some
and
point.
Kathy's porn picture.
Oh, that too. All right, listen, we got to take a break, so stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. More to come.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
Bizarre.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Dermatology Associates of Plymouth Meeting. Recruiting for a vitiligo study to test an investigational treatment. Adults 18 to 75 can register. Reimbursement may be available, and more information is available at PlymouthMeetingDermatology.com. Well, there's a time-honored saying that maintains there's a first time for everything, and a recent incident that unfolded in the Boundary Waters Canoe Area Wilderness, or the BWCA, that suggests it might be true. The Minnesota Department of Natural Resources reported that Conservation Officer Mary Manning recently took a report of an armed bear.
An armed bear?
Yes, on the loose in the BWCA. A camper told Manning the bear stole his...
feel lucky, punk?
The bear stole his backpack that had a handgun and several delicious-smelling snacks inside from a portage landing and ran off into the woods.
And delicious-smelling snacks.
Officer Manning and a colleague from the U.S. Forest Service responded to the portage, and after searching the area...
You're going to need body bags.
They were able to locate the shredded pack, a bunch of empty snack wrappers, and the handgun. The bear remains on the loose.
The bear wasn't wielding it, he just had it in the bag.
Yep. In a weekly report, the Minnesota DNR called the armed bear incident a first for both their agency and the U.S. Forest Service.
So does the armed bear have the arms?
Hey!
Right.
He does.
Yeah.
It's a tale as old as time, but it's less funny.
Beauty and the Beast?
Released from the Detroit Police Department shows a carjacking foiled wonderful of things, a manual transmission.
Yes.
3 male suspects suspended on the vehicle in question. A blue 2006 Acura TSX. After climbing in, the suspect spent no more than 20 seconds in the vehicle before fleeing on foot, apparently after realizing they couldn't drive the stick.
There's great footage I saw on one of the news channels for years ago. It was they had surveillance footage, and the car's just going like 2 miles an hour and lurching and just ran.
So thankfully, it appears nobody was hurt. The owner presumably recovered their vehicle without major incident. Detroit police are currently seeking the 3 unidentified suspects in relation to the crime.
To be honest, that's a great security measure if you can do it.
Well, listen to this.
Yeah.
According to a 2016 report, only 18% of Americans know how to drive a manual car.
There you go.
And it's likely why the same story has occurred many times over.
That's it?
That's what it says, yeah.
I'm surprised.
They just,
They don't really make them that much anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, even like Jeeps are hard to manual.
And trucks, rental trucks, all those things that used to be. Now, do school buses have?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Police in Albuquerque, New Mexico say Loyola Volpert was wearing a hospital gown on Saturday in a neighborhood near San Pedro when she reportedly removed the gown, tried breaking into locked vehicles, and then started destroying items in people's front yards. So you got a naked lady doing this. Criminal complaints say that when the police got to the scene, she tried to run, started throwing items at the officers. Police caught up with her and they arrested her when she allegedly kicked an officer. She was booked and charged with battery upon a police officer. Now, another naked lady story. Crews rescued a naked woman who was wedged between 2 commercial buildings in Santa Ana on Tuesday.
Like a super tight fit, right?
Yeah, she's actually lucky to be alive, I think. The woman was stuck between 2 walls in an opening no more than a foot wide. They said actually about 8 inches wide. Officers were called to the area around 2 p.m. after workers at a nearby business heard the woman's cries for help. Weren't sure where the sounds were coming from. The officer eventually spotted the woman and rescuers were called to the scene. She was trapped inside a space just 8 inches wide. Firefighters couldn't get to the woman, and she couldn't get out, prompting a plan to drill a hole into the wall nearby to insert a camera and see if it was possible to cut the wall open and get her out. It's unclear how she was trapped in there in the first place. Now, they got the call at 2. It wasn't until about 4:30 that they were able to get the woman out after cutting a chunk of concrete out of the wall.
8 or 9 inches?
Yeah. It's unclear if the woman was hurt. Paramedics plan to assess her, so that's pretty wild. Hong Kong Instagram star tragically plunged to her death after she slipped while snapping a selfie in a waterfall.
We were talking about this.
The shocking incident occurred after Sophia Chung and her 3 friends embarked on a trip to Ha Pak Lai Park On Saturday, the influencer had decided to take selfies at the edge of a waterfall at the park's mountain site, which is a locale popular with the hikers at sunset. And she apparently lost her footing and fell and ended up in a pool below. Chung's horrified friends promptly called emergency services, who quickly arrived and whisked the woman to the hospital, where she was pronounced dead on arrival. That's horrible.
For a selfie.
One last story. A Taco Bell employee in Nashville, Tennessee, was arrested on Monday after she and her coworkers allegedly set off fireworks inside the restaurant, causing the building to catch fire as they watched from afar and accidentally locked themselves out.
Well, there's a bunch of stupid things there.
The incident took place on July 5th, but by July 8th, the restaurant's manager discovered surveillance camera footage that showed his employees playing with fireworks inside the restaurant.
If only they had a parking lot.
The footage had not been released. At one point is said to show employees placing an item into a trash can near the door, using their cell phone cameras to record the trash can from the outside of the restaurant before realizing they locked themselves out. And when they couldn't get back inside, the trash can started to smoke. They called 911 for help. Nashville Fire Department estimates the fire caused more than $30,000 worth of damage to the inside of the restaurant. And its shift leader, Courtney Mays, was taken into custody Monday and charged with aggravated arson. So she's in a lot of trouble for that one, yeah. And that is it. That's the last story I have in the Bizarre File for you. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. Very interesting story about the song Everlong from Foo Fighters, as well as others. And we have a lesson question chance for you to win some goodies. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The Preston and Steve Small Business Love You, Help You line.
Hi, Erin from Fashion Square Salon in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. We're a small salon that opened during a pandemic by a single mom who saw more for herself and her
choose to remember the good times with Harvey, like when she got the news she was divorced from him. That's your Hollywood trash.
All right, to the phones we head for an answer. This question, what is our tribute, the name of our Yes tribute band? 215-263 WMMR is the number, and we'll go to Ron. Hey, Ron.
Hey, what's on here?
There's nothing on here. All right, Ron, what would the name of our Yes tribute band be? Yeah. That is correct. Thank you for listening so long, Ron. You've been around all morning long.
Here.
And since you got that right, we're going to give you a digital download of A Place 2 starring Emily Blunt.
Where's that sound coming from?
I was so mad. It's available now on digital with exclusive bonus content, including director John Krasinski's deeper look into the world of A Quiet Place. And it's in stores on 4K Ultra HD and Blu-ray July 27th.
There's nothing on here.
Rated PG-13 from Paramount Pictures. Do you have the What the F, which was my first when I...
Yes. Where's that sound coming from? There's nothing on here.
Oh, that's just...
What the is this?
That's real...
The is that?
Anger. All right. Music news, or you got...
Look at how far you come, though. We're playing earlier of your broadcasting career.
Yeah.
Listen to that professional.
What the is this?
Yes, what professionalism.
Yeah.
And then you had me drunk on the air, not remembering his name.
Yeah. Were you even that drunk at that point, or
I was pretty? I was
you
pretty
could
damn
hear
buzzed.
his voice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Speaking of drunk, can I bring this up? Bert Kreischer is actually going to be at the Borgata Saturday and Sunday.
Seen the billboards.
He
Yeah.
wrapped his movie, by the way.
He wrapped his movie, and so he was going to come on the show with us, but I was like, dude, just sleep in.
Yeah.
And I apologize for making that call, but he wasn't going to be
I'll
able
never
to
forgive you.
I know. No, there was going to be a chance that he was going to join us in the studio tomorrow, but he's not flying in until tomorrow. So I said, dude, just get your sleep.
cool,
you have a couple of shows. He's got 2 shows on Saturday night, 2 shows on Sunday. Tickets are going, but they're also like really it's like $38 for a ticket or whatever.
That is pretty amazing.
So
but
he's
we cool.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, so he's got 4 shows Borgata, 2 on Saturday, 2 Sunday night. The Birdie Boy Lapse Tour.
Yeah, I remember I'd seen those, and I meant to say something to you about it. And I was like, wow, I wonder why we haven't booked Bert. But you know what? Dude has done so much stuff for us.
Yeah.
Yes, if he needs to rest a little bit, it's him.
Yeah, we gladly support the show and remind people of it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. He was coming back. I thought he was in Serbia this whole time.
It was Iberia.
It was Iberia?
No, I don't know.
It was Iberian. But either way, I was like, just sleep in. Word out. We'll tell everybody to go buy tickets.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, don't miss Bert. And around here knows how great he is. So, all right, let's do music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Start with this story. Foo Fighters have reportedly called off the Forum reopening show in Los Angeles after somebody in the camp contracted COVID-19.
What?
According to Variety, the band was set to perform at the reopening of the Inglewood Arena on Saturday, and Foo Fighters said in a statement that a new date will be shortly. They said, what? Despite having made every effort to follow CDC COVID protocols and local law, it's been a 19 Fighters.
What the?
Out of an abundance of caution and concern for the band, crew, and most of all the fans. Most of the fans.
Some of we were not too happy.
But Saturday's show at the LA Forum is being postponed to a later date. The new date will be announced shortly. Tickets for the July 17th date will be honored for the new date. This is a pretty cool story I never knew about. So, the band Veruca Salt.
Love Veruca Salt.
Yes. So, Louise Post, one of the members of the band. So, you had, I think it was Nina, it was the lead singer. Louise sang some lead, but Nina did most. But Louise played guitar and backup vocals. So, a big, huge part of the band.
Right.
Is giving some background on the song written about her by her ex, Dave Grohl, on which she contributed backing vocals. And
so she sings on
Everlong. And I have Marissa pull the audio, but there's an interesting story about it. She shared an old YouTube clip that isolates contributions, writing, I sang these back over the phone at 2 a.m. after being woken up from a deep sleep in Chicago by Dave, who was tracking the vocals for Everlong in Los Angeles. And also, so this is what I always wondered. There's a part in the song where it breaks down, and it just goes to the guitar quietly going, ning, 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 ning,
yeah.
ning, 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 ning. And you can hear kind of...
Right, yeah.
Like that. So I'd always wondered, is that actually someone speaking? Is it some kind of a sound
Where's
effect?
that sound coming from?
Because you can't tell exactly what they're saying in it. So,
what about your new app, your Moises app?
Well, hang on a second. So she said the whispered section of the song was originally the dream I was having when the phone rang. She explained that the whispered parts were a dream about us, meaning Dave. He later removed it and replaced it with his own whisper, one which was a love letter to me. I'll tell the whole story eventually. If I feel like it. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Let's play it.
We don't have that isolated whisper part. We can't tell what it is, but we do have her singing in the back. Licensed beers. The first in a new music branded beverage line created by Knucklebones and Cali Craft Brewing Company.
Why don't you give the fellow some beers?
AC/DC Power Up Juicy IPA and AC/DC TNT Double IPA will arrive at select retailers in California and Arizona later this summer. Tap room release event will be in the Bay Area the weekend of July 23rd to the 25th.
Cool cans, man.
Cali Craft headquarters tap room located in Walnut Creek, Pennsylvania. Yep.
We're looking at the artwork on the
Pennsylvania, California.
Yeah. Like it.
So they're coming out with a beer. Metallica has just rolled out a pair of fan club only shows in celebration of the band's 40th anniversary. The two concerts with completely different set lists will take place December 17th and 19th at San Francisco's Chase Center. In addition to the Metallica gigs, San Francisco will host a date Metallica anniversary celebration with comedy shows, live music events, and blackened whiskey tastings. Also planned, and that'll be Thursday, December 16th.
If you're a Metallica fan, this is a good year to be a Metallica. There's so much content coming out of that camp. I mean, like the box set that they're putting out is just enormous.
The rabbit traps.
According to Rolling Stone, tickets for the concert will only be available to worldwide fans in the band's 5th member fan club, who will enter to win a reservation code that will guarantee them the opportunity to purchase tickets for one of the both or both of the shows. Travel packages that include both tickets and hotel accommodations will also be available at metallicatravel.com. Tom DeLonge says that he and Parker have talked about releasing another song on their side project, Boxcar Racer. Blink-182 past and present members recorded it around 20 years ago. Wow.
20 years ago.
And only released one album. Now, with the 20th anniversary of the release, DeLonge was asked about it in a recent interview. He said that they've discussed one leftover song from those sessions, but have never gotten around to it. They both recently shared their support for Blink-182 bandmate Mark Hoppus after he was undergoing therapy for cancer, of course. And then one last sad note to end on music news. Cinderella guitarist Jeff LaBar, died July 14th. He was 58 years old. Yeah.
That's a bummer.
The news was broken by his son Sebastian LaBar, I keep saying that wrong and correctly, sorry. LaBar, who had posted on social media. So I just got the call. Jeff LaBar, my father, my hero, my idol, passed away today. I'm currently at a loss for words. Love you, Pop. No cause of death was announced. A little piece of audio of him playing guitar. What you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
is happening, and it goes through Saturday.
Sunday's the last program.
Sunday's the last program? Yeah. Okay.
So
so Ninja Sharks, one that he's promoting, is on Friday and Saturday. You'll be able to see that.
I saw clips of one of the shows, Preston. They actually put a camera inside a shark's mouth.
Wow.
Facing forward.
Wow.
I mean, that's
really?
Yes. Pretty crazy.
Okay. Pierre Robert is here. How you doing, man?
Excellent.
Wonderful, sir. You like sharks?
Yeah, I have several.
Okay.
Oh. I have Jimmy and Tommy and Linda and.
Do they have lasers on their heads?
No. No, but they all swim around in the fancy, thinking pool.
You should convert your pool.
Thinking pool?
Yeah.
You should convert your pool into an aquarium for sharks. Yeah.
I think it's a fine idea.
You don't swim in it anymore.
Well, I put my toe in.
Just like in Thunderball. It'd be great, like a James Bond villain.
Oh, yeah.
Over sharks.
Yes.
Drago.
Yeah. It would be excellent.
Nice.
I'm going to do that.
Here to give you some ideas.
Thank you.
All right, no problem.
You kids are helpful.
Well, we try.
And you do a fine show, too.
Well, thanks, man.
Yeah.
We're working on it.
Well, keep working. You got some ways to go.
We'll do it.
But you're really getting there.
Thanks, man.
All right.
All right, can we get a letter out of you?
A+ today, though.
All right, here.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve brought to you today by the letter.
He is in early.
All right. And tomorrow we get our final letter and we give away the prize, $500, courtesy of Sony Pictures Escape Room Tournament of Champions, plus a 10-person private escape room at each of the 4 rooms at Bates Escape Room.